Ooh. Phone lag. Uh-oh. Yo, what's going on? Cameras fucked up. Okay. We are going to have to fix that. All right. Yes, it's working. Perfect. That is fine. Play some music. Yes, porn music. Let's go. All right. I want to say how's everybody, but no one's here. How's no one, for a change? No, everyone's always asking, how's everyone? Well, how's no one? I want to know. Let's see. Right? Right, this is cool. Wait, what? What? Sure. Link. Wait. Awesome. Should I tag Kino? Fuck it, I'll send him a DM. God, I was thinking about overtime today, actually. Like, if I get back to work, oh man, like being a software dev is great, right? You, as far as salary goes, and the shit you can do with that money, etc., various benefits. But hot damn, so great. But dude, the work culture is so fucking toxic. I'm dreading the moment where I like go back into the workforce and I'm gonna have to fucking do a bunch of fucking overtime. Unpaid overtime, of course. So great. Yo, Chow. How are you doing? What do you think about my reply to your tweet? That's the... Let's debate how fucking grindy MapleStory is. Actually, I don't want to debate that. My only experience with MapleStory is from 50 years ago. But I just remember... Sir, that's slavery. I wouldn't go that far. Like, doing... Oh, fuck. Like, doing... So is MapleStory. Yeah, so... That's the thing. I come up with the banger tweets. I don't tweet them often, but they're good, okay? Look. Look at this. Chow tweets out if he got isekai'd into MapleStory with like the cute anime face that kind of looks like him. And I'm like, this is the reality if you get isekai into Maple Story. Imagine doing the Maple Story grind, but IRL. Alright. Anyways, how are you doing, Jokesta? We missed out on you for the rest of the Kanye interpretation stream. Yo, Spainard, how are you doing? It's going well, it's going well. And you? Okay, I'm gonna reply. Nice. Good to catch the beginning of a stream. Hells yeah. Yo, what's your rank in Valorant now? That's the real question. That's the question everyone's asking. Yo, I hope I'll be able to play with them again. The last stream, I got to play with like super good players, super good communicators. That shit, that's like the shit that makes me love playing those kinds of games. I really hope I get to play with them again. Been playing Overwatch 2, New World, Valheim. Okay. I was kind of playing Devil's Advocate, but the more I see, the more I kind of agree with you. You see? Jesus. I was not expecting the bach. All right. All right, let's start going through some memes. Or wait, oh shit. That's actually a good meme. You're lucky there's no PvP, else I would PK you 24/7. True. I seen Chow play Maple Story. He's like level 1,000,000. He's doing raid bosses and shit. I don't understand anything that's happening on his screen. But stuff is happening. And he's doing the stuff. That's my experience of watching him play Maple Story. Alright, this music is fine, but kind of cheesy. Okay. Chow's screen is just large numbers. Yeah, it's. To be fair, all MMO UI is terrible. Like. Hey. Like. Yeah. Like. Alright, let's see like a real screenshot of someone in EVE Online. Yeah, this is like a fucking battle. And like this isn't even like, okay, this is a fucking crazy battle, but that's not even what I'm talking about. I'm talking about because battles are gonna be like 1 to 5% of your gameplay. Yeah, this is an actual screenshot of like EVE Online gameplay. You got like chat, corp window, this, that, like a scanner, fleet window, this, like nothing that actually happens on screen matters. You just have like that's why people call it Excel in space. It's actually just Excel with like a fancy space background. You're not playing a game, you're playing spreadsheets. And I fucking loved it when I played it, but holy shit. Sorry, what? Yes. Yeah, the other one is like World of Warcraft for whatever. I don't know, at least my experience raiding as a mage at some point is, especially in vanilla. I've only played I've only played the reboot, whatever the fuck it's called. And like you're raiding, you're not even looking, you're not like actually looking at the screen. You're spamming frost bolts. Classic, yeah, the classic. I don't know, mage was fun, but it was like actually horrible to play. Anyways. Alright, I wanted to catch up on stuff. So I got like bookmarks on Twitter that I haven't ever commented on stream. I think I got bookmarks on Reddit. Let me just make sure I don't dox anything here. Let me double check. How do I get to see them? Oh yeah, saved. Saved posts. All right. I don't remember what this shit is, but I got some shit saved here. Do you hate Kanye? I don't think I hate him, but I do think his shit's been pretty bad. It's been damaging to... Look, unironically, I fucking love his music. His gospel stuff. Hey. His gospel stuff is amazing. And his older stuff is amazing too. He's a brilliant musician. He's a genius. That's why he's like popular. He isn't some like marketing fabricated star. He's a real great musician. It's all amazing. Yeah, it's all amazing. But the shit he's been saying is heinous. He's like the last stream we watched almost all of his interview with Piers Morgan, and I mean he doesn't have a justification for all the anti-Semitic stuff. When pressed on it, he just becomes like facetious and yeah, there's no excuse for that. It just shows that being talented doesn't mean being smart. No, you can be smart. People don't understand what being intelligent means. You can be smart in one thing. Kanye's really intelligent in music. He's really intelligent in marketing. Fuck, even like he had this great point with in the Piers Morgan interview actually, where at some point he said, "Well, yeah, but if I'd written that tweet or like that message correctly, without that like big anti-Semitic message, would people have actually listened to me?" The truth is, he posted something really controversial, and now everyone's talking about it. I saw he went on Lex Friedman's thing, which ironically Lex Friedman didn't want to interview fucking Mr. Girl because of the like alleged mistreatment of his girlfriend, but he's down to interview Kanye. Obviously, having like a lot of preliminary clout helps with being able to be really controversial and people still want to talk to you. People aren't talking about it; they're talking about him. Yeah, but they want to talk with him because of it. They're talking about him because of it. So my point is, he said this stuff for years and nobody cared when it was about black people. That's not true. Two things, Jokesta. First off, it definitely sparked a lot of controversy when he was talking about the like slavery stuff and all that shit. And secondly, you're right, people cared less, but people are much less judgmental when you're wacky about your own community, your own ethnicity. So like a black person saying like fucked up shit about slavery, yeah, it does elicit less of a reaction. I don't necessarily think that it should, but it does. If a Jewish person said the same stuff as Kanye, he would still get shit on, but a lot less. It's just how it is, whether you agree or disagree with it. Yeah, it's different when saying it about your own race, yeah, or your own community, or like whatever group you belong to. You get more of a pass for criticizing it. All right, I don't know. I don't remember what this is. Uh-oh. Better with sound.
The deep state, they have weather manipulation technology. They have DARPA. They know how
DARPA.
to...
Oh, wait, what's the... Fuck, there is this conspiracy, but he's a Jew, yeah. There's this conspiracy theory. I have a friend who fucking believed it in 100%. So there is this array of antenna, Alaska, DARPA, HARP. Yeah, HARP, the HARP research facility. If you start talking to like conspiracy brained people, It's just this huge area in Alaska of hugely, like, I think until recently, or maybe they still are, the most powerful antenna on the planet. And so they do like experiments with regards to the Earth's ionosphere and et cetera, et cetera. It's like it is a bit about meteorology, but like studying it or whatever. I don't think they're anyways. So if you listen to conspiracy people, they'll tell you that this shit is actually they actually control the weather using this shit, the ionospheric research instrument. So I imagine she's talking about that shit.
To manipulate and create big storms, hurricanes, tornadoes, climate change, etc. And these huge hurricanes always seem to target.
I like how the proof is like a fucking headline from a DARPA PDF. Creating breakthrough technologies and capabilities for national security.
Hurricanes always seem to target red states, red districts, and always at a convenient time, typically right before elections. Or, you know, in this case, possibly because Ron DeSantis has been stepping out of line a lot. And
dude, I can't wait. These people aren't real. I swear to God, I can't wait for the next conspiracy to drop. I don't understand how no right-wing grifter has yet caught on to the fact that the anti-vax movement was obviously a Democrat led psyop in order to make it so right-wing people don't vaccinate and they die in droves. Like that's the obvious conspiracy here. I don't get why they aren't on that tip. Give it 2 years, hip-hop won't drop him, which means fashion won't drop him, which means he's still just as relevant in 2 years. Oh yeah, I don't think... I was thinking about it. I don't think someone like Kanye, whose career is based on music, like what Kanye said in the interview with Piers Morgan, that as long as he keeps doing his thing, he can't be canceled. Like, he might... So, like, it's... I was thinking, like, what's the difference between Mr. Girl and Kanye? Mr. Girl is dependent on YouTube to actually publish his videos, right? Kanye, sure, he's got, like, the... he's got, like, the label, the music label he has to work through, but nowadays, he can start his own fucking label. No one's buying physical albums anyways, or he can work with any label. People would suck his dick to be able to work with him. No one's going to cancel his music production over, no matter how crazy opinions he starts pushing. Like, he's uncancelable. I don't think his career will get hurt either. If it was, I'd be a fan. Imagine Republicans believing in COVID for a conspiracy. Well, yeah, you know, that would be crazy. Good Music was broken off from Def Jam. He has his own label now. Right. What do you think of my theory? Oh, right, sorry. I think with music, there is no right or wrong, and same with art. You just need to be different. I think Kanye's brain is wired to be different, but not accurate. That's just my theory. Possibly. Yo, Machizaurus Rex. Woof, woof. What's up, dog? Yeah, I don't like going into the whole armchair psychoanalysis thing, whether it's on Kanye or other people, or I try to avoid it when I don't feel like I have actual expertise in the matter. And in this case, like, a lot of people say he's bipolar, or like autistic. I don't fucking know. I don't know him personally. I don't know what his like psych assessments were. I don't know what medication he's been on. I saw the TMZ interview. Let me go full screen. I saw the TMZ interview with Kanye where he's like, he's talking about like getting opioids pushed on him, which honestly is really touching. Like, we're talking about an interview in the middle of the opioid crisis in the US, and he's talking about how like he's leaving the hospital and they're prescribing 7 fucking pills of Oxy per day to him, and he's like, dude, if I was taking this prescription, I'd be fucked. And he's right. I mean, that's a fucking weird thing too. Like, listening to him talk, he says some like really on point shit, and then goes off into a fucking insane tangent off of it. Kind of like a wackier Jordan Peterson, where he'll like start off from a really salient point and then just go off into insanity. Well, I didn't set up the mic, so. But if you want to listen in, then sure. Yeah. I'd say that since Kanye could start his own label, there was the law that Trump made for musicians and artists, Music Modernization Act, would actually go in favor of him starting up his label. Oh, I wasn't aware of that law. That's interesting. I'd say that Kanye is running for president with the same playbook as Trump. This is his grab them moment that puts him on the map. Oh, yeah, that's actually a fair point. It might also be this like big mediatic play as well to get him back into the spotlight. And let's be real, there's I don't know how it is in the US, but at least here in France, when it comes to anti-Semitism, there definitely is something to it being pretty popular. At least in Europe, since most people of color come from like North Africa or the Middle East, they usually come from a Muslim culture. They're usually really pro-Palestine. The whole Israel-Palestine conflict tends to really put this like line in the sand there, depending on which communities you belong to. And what I've noticed is that, and you can be pro-Palestine and not be anti-Semitic. I'm not saying that, but a lot of people will slip off from the pro-Palestine, anti-Israel thing into actual anti-Semitism. So I would be interested to see like at some point demographics, see if actually playing into the anti-Semitism could get him like a strong support from a lot of minorities, since it could like align with those pro-Palestine, pro-Muslim. It goes with this like also it's like parallel to the classic populist take, because he's like attacking Jewish businessmen, he's attacking Jewish CEOs, business leaders. So it goes with the whole like populism, anti big business thing as well. Like I wonder if it's something where he could actually get some small level of support from standing by those positions. I doubt he would be able to be a valid presidential candidate, but he could like do something similar as the other election where he presented himself and then just like give his support to someone who aligns closely to his stuff. Hello, interesting thoughts. Thank you. All right, how are you doing for Forgotten Broccoli? God, I actually love broccoli, dude. There's this it's like this simple thing. My boss used to do this, and it was actually fucking big brain. He would leave work, put some like he had this like remote controlled steamer with like he could control with an app on his phone, and he put broccoli in there, and then had it steamed when on his way back home, just by clicking a button on his phone. And then when he arrives, he has like al dente, freshly cooked broccoli to eat. I don't know. I was jealous of that. I wanted to do that. But yeah, also, but you're totally right, Joke. So whether or not he goes for president, being able to stir shit, to stir controversy, it's the classic saying. There's a point where there's a point in like media presence where there's no such thing as bad publicity. And I like, once again, like we're seeing that with Kanye, where I wanted to check it out because I think it will be a much more interesting interview than with Piers Morgan. But there's the Lex Friedman. He like a couple days ago, he went on Lex Friedman's podcast. 2 days ago. The following
is a conversation.
So he'd not forget his B. Nope, never forget the B. All right, let's finish this. Have you ever watched Anton Petrov? He makes YouTube videos about astronomy. It rings a bell, but I don't think I have. No. Anton Petrov. Oh, by the way, if y'all are chilling in Twitch and you want to help me out, go drop a like on my like YouTube live stream. I'm trying to, you know, keep it branched out and all that shit. Gotta work all the angles, all the platforms. And if you don't want it, that's fine. That's fine as well. Oh yeah, I've seen him. I've seen his face. If early Martian life existed, it doomed the planet according to new study. Oh yeah. I've actually I've read that article a couple days ago. Okay, I upfinger the stream. Hey, thanks, Jokes. I really appreciate it. Because I was thinking it would be nice to start getting, because with Twitch I'm getting like for a couple, you know, organic viewers from time to time. I'm showing up in someone's like suggestions, whatever. On YouTube it's been really slow. I mean, it's been better since we've started putting out better videos. So because I like get actual subscribers. And okay, I'm clicking this. Okay. But yeah, it's don't judge me, okay? Oh shit, he plays Kerbal Space Program. Nice. Learn with video games. Yeah, that could be a cool video actually. Oh, it's only 11 minutes too. All right, let's finish the wacky conspiracy video though. It's the Democrats are actually controlling the weather and sending hurricanes into Republican states before elections. Yep. Why didn't I show my boobs? I actually think I can, right? Because I'm I do have a hot tub. I did the hot tub stream like a year and a half ago, Broccoli. It's probably should do one again someday just for fun. Do I want your boobs? Yes. I mean, we yeah. Well, not without a hot tub. You know the rules. And so do I. Oh yeah, sorry. If you don't hear her, there's my girlfriend in the background. There you go. I'm keeping her hidden because you know women. I'm not saying. Okay, no, I'm joking. Okay, let's. You want to listen? Oh, did it increase viewership or decrease? Well, I actually did get curious people tuning in, but none of the people who came in for the hot tub stream ever like watched another one of my streams again, unsurprisingly. It was more just for the novelty, for the memes. Hey, Gehian Hyog. They just came. Yes, exactly. Our girlfriend. Yes, this is a. Yes, I as a social democrat, I believe in sharing. This is. Maybe you should have shown more skin after that, dude. I was wearing. I showed as much skin as I could. I wore a fucking Borat suit. For those unfamiliar, like I wore the Borat suit. Okay, I don't think I can go like more skin than this. With well, I did wear an actual like boxer swimsuit underneath because I was scared that I was scared my balls would fucking slip out of it and I'd get TOS'd. It was a very real risk. Hot. And now you sit here in full clothes. I can't go back to clothed Neyman after that. I'm pretty sure men are allowed to go like topless without the hot tub, right? Because it's actually super fucking hot. I've left the window open, but I do kind of I ironically kind of do want to like stream topless. You too, clearly. That's why you're nodding. All right. Oh yeah. Let me turn off the noise gate, so there's at least some chance people hear you.
Hello.
Have you seen that fat shaming clip? No. Can you link me? All right. Let's finish this.
And challenging fighting the deep state. I don't know, Lauren.
The
timing is definitely interesting, and they're even saying it. Do you think this could be?
It's like we finished watching season 3 of The Boys yesterday, yes. And this is exactly the same stupid. This is exactly the same stupid fucking thing they were parodying in The Boys of like, well. You just got to connect the dots. I mean, I'm not saying anything, but it's very weird that this and this happened.
weird. My
Oh yeah, because I'm.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Yeah, because I didn't actually. Okay.
I'm
Or
sorry.
gotta set up the.
I'm sorry, babe.
I hope it works because we're gonna have to. Ah. Okay, I need to change the like audio settings real quick so I can actually output here and headphone volume. Nope.
Nothing.
Sound settings. Output device. Output. Boom.
Did
Okay.
hurricane?
Yeah, well, we know the technology does exist. And I
Right.
mean, Deanna, they're literally trying to change people's DNA through vaccination. Of course.
I was
Classic one.
classic. No, you are here when I was talking about how they need to realize that the anti-vax movement is the actual conspiracy to like kill Republicans.
Oh no, I wasn't.
No, I was saying it's like the it's like if you look at how many people, how many unvaxxed, like the percentage of unvaxxed people dying,
Yeah.
how like literally if they want to complain about like a conspiracy that is specifically targeting conservatives and like making them die or attacking them, it's the anti-vax movement. They've like removed so many voters from the American population.
Right.
Now you live in the deep state with all that water. Call Trump to drain the swamp. Man, I'm pretty sure the Florida swamps are undrainable. The fucking alligators will show up with AR-15s and murder you if you try to touch their swamp. Without red state COVID deaths, Trump would have won, no joke. Honestly, very possible, yes.
I really got the title below. Biden builds transhuman cyborg army using immigrants.
It would be even better if it was like Biden builds transsexual cyborg army using immigrants. Just go full fucking memes. Conservatism is a conspiracy by progressives. Yes, exactly. The clip is at 4 minutes. I don't know if the full video is good. All right, thanks. We'll check it out. It's not autoplaying. It's not autoplaying. Okay. Still waiting on the Catboy army. Yeah.
They would be willing to do something like this to target red states. I have no doubt. I mean, the technology exists to manipulate weather. And, you know, this whole storm coming, I mean, I know that Florida is prone to hurricanes. However, this developed into a Cat 4 or Cat 5 overnight.
Catboys?
Right.
And it does seem to be hitting the conservative areas of the
Right.
state. You know, I'm not putting it past the elites to
I'm not saying it is, but I'm not putting it past them to
target something like this towards Florida as punishment for getting rid of vaccine mandates or getting rid of child grooming. They are angry.
getting rid of child grooming. Holy shit.
Who are they?
Who are they? I actually don't fucking know.
Okay.
This is some like fringe right wing insanity channel, whatever.
Okay.
I like they aren't like mainstream people, to my knowledge.
With us, and it wouldn't surprise me to find out. And yeah, the technology does exist, but you're not supposed to talk about that or know about that because that's controversial or a conspiracy theory.
Yeah, that is pretty controversial. What technology does she know of? The hurricane cannon, of course. I'm telling you, I'm like 99% sure they are influenced by the HARP conspiracy theory that I showed you. I closed it already. The HARP research facility is the supposed like weather control conspiracy thing. And you can read up on it. It's really interesting. It's like one of the most advanced research stations in the world, in its field, and it is run by DARPA. So obviously, all the conspiracy people fucking love it. That being said, you know what I think when you're saying Kamala, should we just shoot another tropical storm at DeSantis? Oh fuck. This is actual. Wait, let's get the live action picture.
Oh my gosh.
There we go. Live footage of Kamala shooting a new storm at Florida. We got the scoop. We caught her red-handed. Stuff like this makes me pro censorship and pro re-education. I know, right? It's fucking insane. And Biden is Professor Xavier. Oh no, he's not bald enough. Okay, we need like who's been in like who's what?
Bernie?
Bernie's not bald either.
Almost.
He's got the well no he's still got a bit too much. Oh, because he's got the comb over. I mean, Punished Bernie is actually perfect. Punished Bernie is Professor Xavier. He's got the like ring around the head. That Xavier pronunciation, woo.
With
yes.
awesome gloves.
Yeah, his gloves are amazing.
Yeah.
God, I love the memes that came out of this.
Yes, me too.
That one, yeah.
What is this?
Oh, you haven't seen this one? Okay,
Is it
let's.
Hassan on the left?
Yes, that's Hassan.
Okay.
This is fuck it. Let's watch it again for like the 50th time. I don't care. And then the fat shaming video.
That creed, reaffirmed by those
Yeah,
who
starts
planted
with the Nolan
flags
quote.
from foreign battlefields to the surface of the moon. A creed at the core of every American whose story is not yet
Is this
written.
who I'm thinking of?
This? Yeah. It's Obama.
No, you just spoiled the whole thing.
You recognize his
Yes, we
voice. Yes, we can.
Because of you. Because you sacrificed so much for a people that you had never met. That's part of what makes us special as Americans.
God, this guy's
Unlike
animations
the
are so
old
good.
empires, we don't make these sacrifices for territory or for resources. We do it because it's right.
My father came to this country from Poland at the age of 17 without a nickel in his pocket.
Wait, I fucking forgot about it. He's actually Polish?
Oh.
Well, I'm of Polish origins. Is that real? Born into a working-class Jewish family, raised in Brooklyn, San Sardinia. Wait, where's his parents?
Oh, I guess it's below.
Oh yeah, early life. His father, Elias ben Yehuda Sanders, was born in Swapnice, a town in Austrian Galicia. Yo, he's Ashkenazi. Represent. If Bernie ain't bald, then I have a full head of hair.
It isn't like. I just read the chat.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
Sparked my
Hey, Schmidt on Twitch. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream.
interest in the need for immigration reform because I know what it's like to be the son of an immigrant. We grew up in a 3.5-room rent-controlled apartment in Brooklyn, New York. My mother's dream,
So
and she died very young, but my mother's dream for her whole life was to be able to get out of that rent-controlled apartment and own a home of her own. She never lived to see that.
Then let us give hope to people in America today who have
He's fucking older in 1982 than he is
lost hope.
in
Let us provide
2016.
jobs for the jobless, housing for the homeless, food for the hungry.
What?
A handful of people
Oh,
who
subtitles,
control
yeah.
our economy, and they determine the destiny of our entire
I
1953.
wish I could give you
Still,
better
just
news,
he's even older.
but I think you know the truth. And that is that we are now some 300 delegates behind Vice President Biden, and the path towards victory is virtually impossible. And so today, I am announcing the suspension of my campaign.
he's the character from that video game where you carry like packages around. I forgot the name, but
he's also the actor playing on Walking Dead.
No, this is literally the model from the Oh wait, oh no, you're right. You're right. Because the character is based on a real life actor, and he did the voice lines. I forgot about that. Yeah. Death Stranding. Yeah. I forgot. I thought it was like a real actress in that game. You must get this all the time, but she looks like your sister. Yes, we have. I'm pretty sure you yourself have said it to us already.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck rent control. Yeah. Rent control is economic studies show that it's pretty fucking bad. Supply side solutions. Alright.
Keep moving.
People who kept us safe today operated the vehicle. Rangers, everything was just huge.
I love the portrayal of the Amazon warehouse.
We're making a dent in it, and we appreciate you for allowing us to.
Seems pretty close to the reality.
And then I also want to thank every Amazon employer and every Amazon customer, because you guys paid for all this. So seriously, for every Amazon customer out there and every Amazon employee, thank you for
is there a better way of asserting dominance on the whole world than T-posing at the world from space? Think about it.
He must feel really cold.
He must be really cold. It's okay, he's not human. That's the... and he doesn't.
very much. It's very appreciated.
What do you think he does in this rocket? Yeah. That fucking creepy smile.
皆さん、おめでとうございます。お食事を楽しみください。巨額の財布補助金のこと、技術的な財金を支払わないことで、私たちは富をもともし、寸前の低いものからもとも高いものへと効果的に分配してます。
I do low-key, obviously this is just like fucking memes. I do low-key hate that they're lumping Bill Gates in with the rest. Like, Bill Gates is really way better, way more of a philanthropist, and has been like a way better influence on the world than all of those other people. Yes. Except arguably, like Elon Musk, I don't consider him a philanthropist, but he does also bring about, has brought about like really good technologies, but he is like a fuck the person. Anyways.
私たちのポケットの中に両方の当事者からよ私たちは労働者を犠牲にした現在の愛で神になることができます。
No, clearly Elon Musk is the cyborg here.
Why is he speaking Japanese?
For the memes.
Okay.
There are no ethical billionaires. Yeah, but it's like, sure, but there's you can argue that, and I'm okay with that statement. But there is no such thing. But there is clearly such thing as better ones and worse ones. I don't like this absolutist thinking of like, it's the fucking cringe ass Witcher quote of like, there is no evil, whether it is middling, really bad or not so bad. I don't care. It's still evil. Like, dude, yes, you can. There is such a thing as a lesser evil, and it is good to support the lesser evil if that's the only choice you have. Gates is like the rest, in my opinion. I'd say that propaganda is the difference between a good and bad millionaire. In public perception, I'm sure I agree. But even if it's just for propaganda purposes and to like greenwash his image and whatever, he still has done a lot of like philanthropical stuff, to my knowledge. Though then there's like people contested. There's some like conspiracy theories about how he's in bed with pharma and all that stuff. Depends. Like if you buy into that, then he's like a horrible person. But I haven't seen like really good evidence of his philanthropical stuff being really bad. It seems pretty based, honestly. Who is this guy again? Is he? Oh, he's from Red Dead Redemption,
It's
right?
not just them.
I think.
The whole world wants you dead. You'll have to join up with Piker. Build that movement of yours.
I love that the closed captions censor Piker's name. These vids are so well made, yeah. As I just joined in and have no context, I'll take my opportunity to disagree with you, Yo-Yo. I'm partial to the interpretation of the trolley problem, where if you choose one of the outcomes, you take on a form of responsibility for participating. I'm a utilitarian, okay? And not making a choice is a choice. Not making a choice is a choice, is an ethical action. Next pause, please. So where it's a choice between the better of two evils, I think choosing to not participate is justified. I disagree, because I don't think there's such a thing as not choosing. Letting other people take the wheel is a pussy-ass move.
Time. First, we'll need to save him. He's in Los Angeles. You're a legend in the eyes of those who live in the working class. That's why you'll have to handle this mission yourself. That's how Haas would want
it. Really? It's Ammon doing it, really.
Now go.
Good thing you put in the credits.
Let the legend come back to life.
Also, sorry, I missed your message, though. So why did his wife leave him right after Epstein? I don't know. I didn't know he had ties to Epstein, and that is an unfortunate alignment of events. Maybe you're right, and there is something behind it. Maybe it's just a coincidence. I don't fucking know. If you're right, then yeah, that would be really fucked up. He has strong ties. His wife said Epstein is the reason she left him. Really? Do you have like an interview where she says that? Oh, I just made the connection. I hadn't realized before. Do you know why Hassan is imprisoned in an Amazon factory?
Because he worked there once?
No, because if you're a Twitch streamer and you have a contract with Twitch, you're technically an Amazon employee. Amazon owns Twitch, so all Twitch streamers are Amazon employees.
Oh no!
I just made the connection. I hadn't realized before.
So you're currently working on Amazon.
I don't have a contract, okay? But I was thinking of like to sign the affiliate contract.
You do it for free.
No, I cost the money. No, seriously, if you want to hurt Amazon, turn my stream into like a 2,000 euro stream, and I like unaffiliated. Do you know how many like thousands of dollars I'll be costing them per day in like server costs? If I'm not affiliated, they're getting zero. They're gonna get like barely a little bit of ad money from pre-roll ads, and that's it. That's like it would be terrible for them. Okay, that is why you need to promote me. Who's the most honorable good person in the world? I don't know. I don't like absolutist thinking in general. People are flawed. People are complex. This article from New York Times. Oh shit.
To me, you're perfect.
Aw. Well, now I'm gonna disappoint you. I don't know if you guys heard. She said, "To me, you're perfect." I'm like, well, wait to set the bar pretty high. Long before divorce, Bill Gates had a reputation for questionable behavior. Damn. Melinda French Gates voiced concerns about her husband's relationship with Jeffrey Epstein and a harassment claim against his money manager. He also had an affair with an employee. I honestly, I don't care that much about him having like affairs.
Yeah,
I think like U.S. society is a bit too, not too prudish about it, but it's like that concerns him and his wife. That doesn't like, that makes him a shitty partner. That doesn't make him like a shitty person, if you get my meaning. But harassment, well, that's bad, and yeah, Jeffrey Epstein, that's really bad, obviously.
it's like elaborate.
Yeah, by the time Melinda French Gates, let's see if I can zoom in, because this is like, there we go, that's much better. By the time Melinda French Gates decided to end her 27-year marriage, her husband was known globally, blah, blah, blah. But in some circles, Bill Gates had also developed a reputation for questionable conduct. 2018, Miss French Gates wasn't satisfied with her husband's handling of a previously undisclosed sexual harassment claim. Okay, does she elaborate? Okay, the matter was settled confidentially, but Mrs. Gates insisted on an outside investigation. Oh, wait, so this isn't Gates' misconduct. This is what she was complaining about was the covering up Michael Larson's misconduct. Okay. Still bad, but less bad than if it was he himself who was doing the harassment. On at least a few occasions, Mr. Gates pursued women who worked for him at Microsoft and the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. In 2019, the board of directors opened an investigation into one of those cases after being notified that he had sought to initiate blah, blah, blah. He stepped down from Microsoft's board the following year. The Wall Street Journal reported the incident. Spokesperson for Gates said almost 20 years ago, affair ended amicably. So he cheats, basically. He does use his position of power to like meet and impress the women he works with, which in itself raises ethical questions. But it seems from the way they're speaking about it, like it's at least it's likely consensual. So, and then there was Jeffrey Epstein, who Mr. Gates got to know beginning in 2011, 3 years after Mr. Epstein, who faced accusations of sex trafficking girls, pleaded guilty to soliciting prostitution from a minor. Mrs. Gates has expressed discomfort with her husband spending time with him, but Mr. Gates continued doing so, according to people who are at or briefed on gatherings with the two men. Okay, and yeah, it does seem like that's directly led to the divorce. Damn. Though it is still that she doesn't like him being in contact with him, the way it's put. Not necessarily that she believes that he was being a pedo, right? It's more that she doesn't like that he was, the way the article describes it at least. She expressed discomfort with her husband spending time with him, which is different from thinking that he was involved with Epstein's like sex trafficking. But it is
spending time with this kind of guy isn't it kind of like the message is yeah, you see this guy accused of all these things, and some rich billionaire still spend time with him.
Yeah, I mean, this thing, maybe I'm also too charitable, but I do also, I'm also a bit wary when it comes to Epstein. Like, a lot of people in those very rich circles, they know each other, and they will meet each other and hang out at parties, and that doesn't necessarily mean that they know the other person's secrets or they're involved in the fucked up stuff that the other person's doing.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's like small circles. There isn't that many billionaires running around on the planet.
But it can be perceived as
talking to the mic.
Okay. But it can be perceived to others as if I spend time with him, even if I don't have to.
You're saying that he doesn't have to spend time with him, right? That he could choose to.
He could choose to, just run away, being like, I'm not cautioning what he did, and I'll be turning my back.
Yeah, and it is supporting what you're saying. It is especially telling that it's the message
you want to send. And
yeah, well, it's also he befriended him after the what was the. Yeah, he befriended him after 3 years after he got first accused of sex trafficking. So, and pleaded guilty to prostitution from a minor.
Yeah.
So
and obviously, his wife didn't want to be associated with that kind of person.
Yeah, clearly, yes. Just to give a concrete example, Yo-Yo, in a scenario. Sorry, I missed more messages than that. Yo, your girl loves you. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. The way she looks at you is nice, though. Aw. Just to give a concrete example, in a scenario where I have a choice between two candidates and neither represent policies that align with, I feel that voting for the better of two evils just makes it less likely any policy I want to be passed. If I'm going to vote for something I don't want, why would they? If the two policies are equally bad, sure. But if one of the policies leads to better outcomes, then I think it's unethical to abstain. I genuinely do. Not only that, but you're not showing support. What you're actually doing in a democracy is you're just giving power to whoever does vote. But if they lead to the same outcome, but the trolley problem doesn't lead to the same outcome. The trolley problem leads to different amounts of deaths, different amounts of harm. The whole point of the trolley problem is that there is a lesser evil. I'm just saying he is slimy too. Yeah, fair enough, absolutely. Why be near Epstein after he pleaded guilty unless you're doing stuff with him? Why? Yeah, and that's what Sophie was saying, yeah. I'd argue his wife was fine until Epstein was arrested. Yeah, it seems like it, absolutely. At least Stallman only talked theoretically about sex with minors. True. For those who aren't familiar, Richard Stallman is is basically the face of the open source software, or used to be the face of open source software. But he's a bit marred with controversy of harassment and has some edgy posts online where he defends. I don't remember if he defends pedophilia or child porn. One of the two. Damn, that segue lost us half the viewership. Why, you guys don't like pedophiles?
Me neither.
All right, back to Punish Bernie. Yeah.
Guys, it's me.
Bernie?
I love that we can fake people's voices now for those kinds of videos. It's the glasses that give him his power. The fucking size of his hands. Jesus. A socialist punished by success.
What the fuck took you this long, dude?
Noam Chomsky, a 6,000-year-old sorcerer. God, dude, Noam Chomsky's fallen fucking off with the Ukraine stuff, I have to say. I love that he just no clips through the wall. Oh yeah, this aged so fucking poorly. Small bean president can't get anything done. Ooh, Joe Biden did the like huge student debt forgiveness. He did he passed like some huge budget stuff. There's like I don't remember it off the top of my head, but there's like this huge Reddit thread about all the stuff he's managed to pass, all the stuff he's managed to do. This is like leftist fucking cope. Paris,
three people
sacrifice
owning more
man.
wealth than the bottom half of the American society. That is insane, and that has got to end.
It's an old video, to be fair. True. Confirmed. Bernie is a weeb. Got that katana action. Why is... Dude, Danny DeVito could... Wait, fuck. Danny DeVito could literally, like, slip between the bars.
It's as if some evil demon decided to take over the human species and drive them to self-destruction. And much of the world is trying to counter it.
Ah, the Berserk reference. Is Bernie gonna present himself next elections? I genuinely wonder. He needs to set up a successor. Like he can't. Oh shit! Ethan Klein donates. Look the donor list. Ethan Klein donates to Ammon Animations. Interesting.
Yes.
Let's see if we can recognize other names. Not really. It doesn't matter. I still believe AOC next, Bernie 100%. The Yoshimitsu stance. Elon's a great guy. I do know why people don't like him. Oh man, the hate against him is sometimes a little bit cringe. Like you have to acknowledge that some of the stuff he's allowed people like put out there is good, but the thing is the fanboys are super cringe too, and him portraying himself as this like philanthropical savior of humanity is why there is this like reaction to his shit. He acts like his shit don't stink when it do. His shit do stink, dude. Like fucking he doesn't do those things philanthropically. He does them for fucking money. And he doesn't really say he's a savior. He plays into it, okay? He plays into it really fucking hard, and he knows it. Also, specifically recently, I don't remember all the scandals concerning him, but some of the Boring Company stuff. Hey man, saw your live, so drop by. Yo, thanks for dropping by, Mike Sinaki. How are you doing? So like the Boring Company, their tunnels and shit, literally just a shitty train. Why would you do a tunnel and have Teslas run in the tunnel? Make a fucking train. That justifies hate. It's more than one thing. Presenting Teslas as this be-all end-all for solving carbon emissions, when it's a lot more complicated than that. The reliance on rare earth minerals for the electronics and the batteries, the carbon emissions of the fabrication of the Teslas themselves that are going to take a lot of functioning time to be offset, and even there, then only if they're powered by, you know, renewables and all that stuff. Like that whole part doesn't really get talked about. The fact that he is a union buster, for someone who claims to actually support like humanistic causes, he is terrible to work for. He's gotten sued, I think multiple times even, for union busting with his workers. And there are some hey Couchman, how are you doing? Fuck, this is off the top of my head. It's not like I have this like a comprehensive list of questionable things he's done. Oh, and lately his like Ukraine stuff has been really cringe. Like, I understand that he's not a philanthropist and that he wants to get paid for all the Starlink stuff with Ukraine. As a business person, sure, I can understand that. But then retaliating to like the hate he got for that by posting fucking Russian propaganda is dog shit. Oh, and he pumps and dumps on Twitter constantly. Yeah, there's a reason why the SEC had to fucking ban him from talking about stocks on Twitter. Do now, man. I think he's doing great stuff. And finally, the one of the main things that a lot of people, especially on the left, coming from this like material analysis perspective, people really hate the fact that that he gets the attribution for the inventions and work of the scientists and engineers that work for him, which is more of a systemic issue. But once again, it's kind of like the philanthropy thing. He enjoys the attention. He enjoys the clout. He enjoys being hailed as a genius. And look, he is a genius in his own way. He's a genius investor. He's a genius business person, genius salesperson. He's really good at those things. He definitely was at the very least a competent software engineer, because that's how he started off his career. He worked in software companies, and he did have to actually touch code when he was at least in his early roles. But and obviously such a person is really important to enable those scientists to do great things. I'm not saying those scientists, like what you're saying, Peasant, like that those scientists can just walk away and fucking improve electric vehicles by themselves, but it's give and take, okay? It's not like Elon Musk can do that by himself either. And him getting all the attention and all the attribution is cringe. It's a cooperative work. Like nearly everything that matters in life, it's the work of hundreds and thousands of people working together to accomplish great things. And then there's just one person's face plastered on top of it. That's not great. I see him as a ruthless businessman and entrepreneur. He has cool ideas, but he overpromises way too much, which is being a good business person. Like, I was taught something a long time ago, and time again, it checks out. If you want to be a good hustler, you overpromise. Not because you expect to underdeliver, but because if you come into the negotiation table, if you come into the sales pitch with the doubts, with the realistic takes, with the I don't know, man, you're not going to get the contract. You're not going to get the sale. And the sad reality is, most of the ways those contracts work, once you got your client locked in, once you got the business deal locked in, you can start cutting corners. You can start having oopsie whoopsie, I did a fucky wucky, a little delay, ooh woo. So that's just being good. That's just the way business works. Yes, but that's with any leader. Like Julius Caesar obviously had great generals too. Well, I mean, Julius Caesar actually did lead the troops himself, if I recall correctly. I could be misremembering though. Yeah, I overpromise a lot in my business is beneficial. Yeah, it's the sad truth. Elon has done so much more bad than Bezos. I'm really baffled by you guys. On the worker treatment side, Elon is bad with the union busting, and he definitely like milks his workers hardcore. But I do have much more sympathy for Amazon workers when it comes to that. then when it comes to unethical business practices, Amazon is I think the way Amazon like abuses the fact that it controls the platform to undercut and eliminate small manufacturers, small business people. There's like that shit should be regulated. If you control the platform through which people sell stuff, there's a clear conflict of interest when you're competing with your own products against them, and the people using your platform should be protected on a certain level against that. So, what's wrong with Bezos' worker treatment? Do you know anything about Amazon working conditions? How is that any different than any other marketplace? I'm thinking of the I could. Hey, maybe you're right. Maybe that was like memed out. But I remember like Pissjug's story, more union busting. Though they did actually manage to make a union. There was this guy who got mediatized for finally succeeding to build like an Amazon workers union. They have terrible working conditions where they overwork people, high injury rates in their like warehouse centers because people have to like have insane quotas to fulfill to be able to keep their jobs. The delivery people as well, where when they their quotas, there's been like articles and reports about the quotas. They're basically incentivizing people to end up in fucking car accidents. That's the accident rate is insane because those people have to zoom from house to house. They barely have the time to like throw the package at someone on someone's doorstep and gotta zoom to the next house, and or they don't meet the quota and they start getting reprimands, they lose their job, etc., etc. I think if the quotas, if the pressure put on you is starting to directly impinge workers' health, that's pretty fucking bad when it comes to working conditions. Yeah. Also, what Couchman said, yeah, just because it happens in places other than Amazon doesn't make it not wrong. Yeah. All Amazon quotas are set by your peers. Sorry. Is that true? When I Google Amazon quotas, I get fucking cloud stuff. Mm-hmm. Amazon quotas workers. Hey, 2022 article. Amazon warehouse quotas have been injuring workers. Story was originally published in 2020 January. Was updated May 16th. Our investigation in 2019 showed for the first time that injury rates in Amazon warehouses were far higher than the industry average. Then we obtained internal Amazon data and records that revealed the company had been deceiving the public about its safety crisis, even as injury rates got worse. Injury rates were higher at warehouses where robots increased the pace of work, despite assurances from the company that robots made the job safer. I'm all for unionization, but I'm not for unions for the sake of a union. Oh yeah, fair enough. It's just that if the workers do want to make a union, and that's a right. That's like a worker. That's like a fundamental worker's right. You should be. I don't mind if like in a given company or a given industry workers don't want to unionize, but I will absolutely criticize any CEO, any leadership of a company that's union busting. Is it not their company's right to close? What do you mean by right to close? I need to find a girl that looks at me like your girl looks at you. Are you her first love, or are you just that daddy? No, we're fucking 30 plus years old. We've had relationships before. We've had loves. We've had heartbreaks. And because we take full advantage of the exploited workers since we demand faster and faster shipping ties. Yeah. Well, even if they want to make a union, it doesn't mean they can effectively form a union. Sure, but let them fucking try. I don't know. It's just like in most countries that actually have workers' rights, the right to unionize is legally protected for good reason. The unions have been able to negotiate, especially in the like European welfare states, have been able to negotiate excellent healthcare situations, excellent education situations, excellent workers' rights. Now, I'm not like 100% pro-union either. I know there's specific fields and specific situations where unions do actually hurt the industries, do actually hurt the entrepreneurship and all that kind of stuff. But for the most part, they tend to do good by people. If you unionize in this shop, we will close that shop. No, I don't think that should be legal. Jokes though. No, if you defend the right to unionize, then you need to defend the right to then you can't let a company do retaliatory stuff like that. Why? Because then you give too much negotiating power to the leadership of the company to not even let the union form, if they can just close shop and all that stuff. Ironically, the way most unions will put on pressure is with strikes, which means closing the shop anyways. But if the company can just like take like all the machinery from the factory and set up elsewhere and hire new workers, then that takes away all the, not all, but that takes away way too much negotiating power from the union. It's a question of power balance. Okay, the arguments for unionization, the arguments for workers' rights are about compensating for the fact that given no regulation, given no other factors, the employer has way too much power over the employees. So what that is where governments shine. Governments shine in situations, regulations rather, I should say. That's where regulations shine in situations where something needs to step in and compensate for a natural power imbalance that leads to exploitation and human suffering and harm.
I was thinking maybe it's time to...
Oh, to eat?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Do you want something?
I don't care. You pick something, I'll order from it.
Okay.
Cool. Shouldn't the union look for work everywhere, not just one business owner? I mean, certain unions are industry-wide, where they will like multiple companies will have to deal with the same like gigantic union. Certain unions, as far as I know, will be more like one specific company. I guess it depends on the size, how many people like buy into it, etc. I feel companies should be able to choose their workers. We are a right-to-work nation for the most part. This seems against that. Yeah, and right to work. Right to work does have advantages from the perspective of like a very fluid economy where people like you can lose your job really easily, but you can find a new job really easily, and if it's working ideally. And there are problems like here in France where there are very, very strong workers' rights, in certain situations very excessive, where someone who's unproductive, someone who's like a bad employee will be able to kind of hold the company hostage, and it will be like hard for the company to get rid of them. That shit does happen. There are like horror stories of such things. Well, in those situations, yeah, you can look at the workers' rights as being excessive, and there is a fair criticism there, but right to work is way too far on the other side. There should be some level of protection. It just seems wild that a store can just be like, we deserve $5 more an hour, and the company can't say no. I mean, the company can't say no. The negotiations, like there are, fuck, I don't remember what exactly it is that the company can do. But for the most part, the company will they'll negotiate. They'll like try to outlast the strikers, for example, because the unionized employees will go on strike. They'll stop showing up to work, which means they will not be getting their salaries. And then it's kind of like a game of who can like a game of chicken in a lot of situations. I don't know. It's not something that there are certain specific fields where workers have huge leverage, where it does lead to abuses. There was this insane stat I saw. Airport tower worker salary. I forgot the name of the air traffic controller. Dude, the air traffic controller unions are insane. And that is because they hold the entire fucking airport by the balls. If you're an air traffic controller and you're going on strike, you got the fucking you're holding the entire airport by the balls. Like all the flights are gonna start getting canceled. People are gonna be crazy mad.
I'm not sure if you know this place.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't think. No, I don't think I've ordered from them.
Okay. They are well noted.
Yeah. Let's see. What does it look like?
There are no pictures actually. Oh,
there's just a like. No, it's because it's a shitty job nobody wants. Well, no, it's also they have insane power. There recently was I know about this because I was talking about it with my brother. He's been living in Poland for a while now, and he was telling me about the traffic controllers strike, and their salaries in Poland are like Western salaries. You got to realize that because of the way the Polish economy works, it's got its own like really low value currency, et cetera, et cetera. Basically, cost of living is 4 times less in Poland, and they're getting Western tier salaries. They're getting the same fucking salary as like in the US or whatever, almost. And they like went on strike. 2-3 days later, they got their raise. They got everything they asked for. They can. There's nothing the like airport company can do. Or like the other classic example everyone knows about is the like the teachers union. If like bad teachers can in the US, right? The teachers union isn't infamous for being crazy strong. So like bad teachers will never get kicked out. The one where I actually am kind of like I think people misunderstand things a lot. People police unions get a lot of hate because of the
It's not okay. I can choose another one.
Yeah, I'll just look and see. But police unions get a lot of hate because of the because they give legal support to police officers when they get involved in a case of police brutality, which honestly I support that the unions do that. A union should give legal support to the workers that are part of the union, and an allegation is just an allegation until there is actually a condemnation. It would be really, really fucked up if unions didn't give legal support. Or you could argue that maybe police shouldn't have unions because they're like already a core that has a certain power over society. I don't fully agree with that, but maybe you can make that argument. But if police have the right to unions, then the unions have to give legal support or legal aid. If you're anti-union, I'm not anti-union. I was playing like devil's advocate. I was playing devil's advocate to like what are the situations where there are flaws with having unions, but I'm absolutely pro-union. I guess you missed the start of the conversation. I got into this discussion with jokes here in chat, and yeah, I'm just like I'm really pro-union in general. Didn't Clinton tell the U.S. air traffic controllers to shut the fuck up and work? But that's not busting. Union busting is preventing workers from unionizing. Not giving into a strike is a negotiation. That is fine. That is the push and pull. But if people group and go on strike and it doesn't work, then it depends on the situation, obviously. But that is a completely different thing. The middle between unions and supporting corporations is pro minimum wage increase, pro federal oversight. That's not how it works, though. Like, you have to realize unions are the only way for workers to acquire power in society. Apart from, well, I guess apart from like going hardcore lefty in their vote as well. Yeah, I'm gonna get this, I guess. Ordering Indian. Getting like some lentil curry. And let's get some samosas. Yeah. All right. There you go.
Thank you.
False. Sorry, I didn't mean to assume your position. It was just a general question posited to explore options. Like, what are the positions people take on the issue? I think, I honestly think, Jokesta, it's a bit naive to believe that workers can exert like salary changing power without collective bargaining, which is the whole point of the union. When it comes to negotiating with terrorists, with their bosses, it's about collective bargaining. And you can even see that recently when with all the wages going up in the U.S. With all the wages going up in the U.S. recently, when there was the great when people are like quitting their jobs during COVID and all that stuff, that didn't happen because of a union, but that happened because there was like a naturally formed collective bargaining where suddenly the demand for jobs was far outweighing the supply. But in normal economic situations, that kind of power imbalance will never go in favor of the workers. That was an exceptional situation. My state's minimum wage is double the bordering one. I feel like politicians have a greater say over your work life than a union would. I mean, that's fair. That's actually fair. In the U.S., local politics are especially fucking important. I am a bit Euro-brained on that, and you're absolutely right. Yeah, like your local government can really change a lot when it comes to that. Individual bargaining exists, though. Yeah, but the problem is individual bargaining puts you in competition against the other individuals. That's the whole idea. Collective bargaining means that instead of competing with your fellow workers, you're cooperating with your fellow workers. And that, in theory, gives you better power. If you're individually bargaining, you need to show that you're doing better than the other workers, that you're more indispensable than other workers, and your boss can. Right, you're like fighting over that. But if you're collectively bargaining, you are it's the collective that has to show that it's indispensable, which usually it is, far more than any given individual. And that's what gives you far more power. So if you do better than others, a union will pull you down to the average worker, correct? No. That's absolutely not the union's job, no. If you're doing better than others, you'll get better bonuses, you'll get better raises. I could imagine that probably happens in certain toxic work environments where people, but that's more like the result of a toxic work environment where people will like be mad at you for performing better and drag you down. Because all unions I know of give seniority benefits, but never due to output. Yeah, I could see a lot of unions being organized that way, but that's the organization of a specific union, and also. Also, that is just like the result of the negotiation with the company. A union or a co-op could very well set up situations where you do still have performance-based incentives. Essentially, individual bargaining pits you against your peers and continues to perpetuate the myth that it's your peers that take your slice of the pie. Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to explain. And not the man at the top who's constantly getting a bigger bottom line. The man. Stick it to the man. All right. All right, let's get back to some content. Bernie, Kamala Harris shooting storms.
There was this video Nice sent earlier.
Oh yeah. It's what was? Oh yeah, this. Okay, so Nice told me this has something to do with like fat phobia. Let's see.
So when you're dating, what age group do you normally kind of stick to?
Like I need to go on a tangent real quick.
Wait.
God fucking damn, the age group discourse triggers me. I already have bookmarks open here. The age group discourse triggers the shit out of me. This is obviously a really, really extreme example. You'll see. If you have a small age gap with your spouse, please be wary if your child starts acting strange about it. If your child calls anything that is normal creepy or predatory despite it being normal, take their phone. My child showed no warning signs. What happened? I, 43 female, received a phone call from my eldest daughter's school. Basically, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but basically, she receives a phone call from her school. Her daughter has bullied a classmate of hers to the point of suicide, or a suicide attempt. Like sending death threats to her online accounts, sending like harassing her online, all that crazy shit, because she, and like calling her a person who used to be her friend, calling her like a pedophile for shipping animated characters. One is supposedly 18 and the other one is 21. This is obviously really extreme, but holy shit, this is like where this crazy Reddit like age difference relationship discourse goes, where like people go full fucking wacko about a 3-year age difference.
Yes.
So basically, I found out through the principal a lot of this had happened on Twitter. Her whole account was absolutely frightening to look at. She had her first name, birthday, and age public. Okay, that's like she's like really poorly educated about internet there.
Yeah.
Which I saw, but as I scrolled through her posts, I saw quote tweets of drawings, some innocent and a lot of porn. She made thousands of them, telling these people to die, calling them pedophiles, groomers, disgusting, etc. I was horrified. No one her age should be reposting content like that or involved in communities like that, especially while sharing private information. Not to mention the obsessive harassment. Some of the art I found rather disturbing myself, but these people have 18 plus in bios for a reason. Yeah, it's not safe for work Twitter. Seems like bad parenting. On a certain level, yes, but also we're talking about, I'm like, with the whole internet and stuff not being properly taught, I agree that's bad parenting. But at 14 years old, you don't have that much control over what your child does either. Some of the worst, blah, blah, blah. She plays this game called Cookie Run, in which she would reply, calling people, some being clearly younger than her, horrible names for drawing gingerbread cookies holding hands because she had decided one of the cookies was a minor and another was an adult or that they were related. She almost seems to have a fixation on incest and pedophilia and has been seeing it in everything for like the past 5 months. It gets worse. I ended up going through her DMs, and she saw she gave a lot of people her Discord, etc., etc. Oh, and she was on like a Discord server ran by a 24-year-old woman she would frequently discuss the type of things my daughter was saying. She was also sending links to pornography posted to Twitter. So she was basically being like groomed into this hypersensitive, weird thing by some crazy 24-year-old Discord user. She would encourage the Discord server made up from mostly minors, apparently, to go harass those people. In some cases, doxing them. Fucking insane.
I'm not sure of understanding the thing. Like
of what?
The girl's behavior. She was basically against chasing pedos, or just
No,
using
she was
that as a pretext to arrest
no,
others?
she was basically like looking for any art that she could be like see pedophilia in, and harassing the artists or harassing people who enjoyed the art.
Oh, I get it. Okay, now I get it.
To the point where attributing age to fictional characters to decide that like getting concerned over this is something I've seen online. This is like terminally online stuff. A minor coded is an expression that people will use when having this kind of discourse, where like a character in the lore is 18 plus, but maybe shows traits of being younger.
Oh.
So how do you go about straddling the line of identifying legit pedophilia and healthy relationships despite the age gap, especially explaining a nuanced, complex topic to youth who often tend to simplify things in order to better fit their worldview? What Jokesa says is true. Having kids sounds so hard. Obviously, like, having nuanced conversations is hard, but you need to have them. You need to have those conversations. I know just because they're hard doesn't mean you can't have them. And in general... My personal take is very simple, okay? I think that it's good that collectively, most people in society are now realizing that there can be bad outcomes in relationships because of power imbalances. And a typical power imbalance can be a large age gap. But that doesn't mean... but there is like a huge selection bias here. All abusive relationships will have a power imbalance because you need power over someone to abuse them. But not all power leads to abuse. You get what I mean? So people make this association that because there's a power dynamic, that means the relationship is bad. But it's not the power dynamic that makes the relationship bad. There are plenty of wholesome relationships between people who do have power dynamics, between someone who's very successful in society, whether they're famous or they're rich or whatever, and someone who isn't. Those things happen. Now, should we keep a close eye on those relationships and be wary of them being abusive? Sure. Should we, by default, condemn them? No, I don't think so. That is where I personally draw the line, when it becomes this default condemnation thing. I feel like there has to be a term out there that discerns benevolent power versus exploitative power. Do you know what it is, though? Yeah, and it's like those people have no awareness of that shit, of that nuance. Triggers the shit out of me, honestly. And I'm talking about Reddit because it's like... so hardcore Reddit brained. If you go on any like I'm exaggerating a little bit, and it's changed. It's started to change back from what I've seen on Reddit, but there's been like several years where you go on anything like r/relationship advice or whatever, and you'll get like some of the most upvoted posts are like a 23-year-old dating a 28-year-old. That's really bad, dude. I'm like, what are you on about? What's wrong with that? Come on. I don't know. What do you think?
Sorry, I was busy doing something.
Okay, no, sorry. Because I saw your face. I thought you had something to say.
Because I was back in the conversation.
Okay, yeah,
and
no worries.
I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. More Kino drama.
Oh.
See, that's what I got stuck in. The girl there's been drama about. She's extremely smart, so I assume a power gap. Wait, what are you? Are you like are you like mentally deficient? Because I know I don't think you are. So like why would you mention intelligence as the power gap? Unless I don't know. Unless you. Okay, sorry. I will finish reading. She also makes twice as much as me too. I assume a power gap, which makes our assumptions going into the relationship not on the same page, because she wants someone who's emotionally supportive. I've just never had that dynamic with someone making more than me. I don't understand the middle of your paragraph, but yeah, that is a power dynamic, yes. she makes more than you. I'm like average intelligence. Okay, yeah, I mean that is a power dynamic, sure. Anyways. Oh yeah, and the rest of the thread is like... Oh yeah, let's see the update where this ends. My daughter has been in a part-time inpatient program, and she's been enjoying it and has been found extremely helpful. Let's...
She's also working with a therapist who has put a lot of effort into our situation, and is now educated of this fandom anti-stuff.
If I'm being honest, I don't believe my own therapist would do this much for me. I'm entirely grateful for him. Where I feel still I might have failed here, he informs me he believes my daughter is most likely autistic as well. My other daughter is almost polar opposite to her, and I feel like I've been incredibly ignorant. I don't know. Obviously, we don't know anything about her daughters or whatever, but like the whole thing of ending up in this weird Discord. I like her TTS voice way more. Oh. I feel like to end up in this like culty Discord indoctrination thing, you definitely need to be vulnerable in some way. That's how those things work. They prey on vulnerable people. Reddit brain is a good way to put it, because essentially at the end of the day, it's an amalgamation of algorithms and echo chambers, selecting for some of the least nuanced and most simplified takes that are really easy to digest, but it's basically brain rot. Yeah, and there's this thing, I forgot the term for it, but I saw a sociologist talk about it in an article about Japan. Yo, thanks for the follow, Zyake Kaj. So there's this concept the sociologist describes when it comes to Japanese society, but which I feel really strongly applies to this and certain aspects of like U.S. society's prudishness and the whole like age gap discourse, etc. It's that people feel a need to, especially in certain cultures or in certain cultural movements, people feel the need to be extremely judgmental of other people's virtue. They feel the need of to hold people up to righteousness. I'm trying to like find I'm thinking of like synonyms for that to see if I can remember the exact technical term. Virtue signaling. Well, it's partially, but it's more than virtual signaling. It's like virtue policing, because virtue signaling is just showing that you're virtuous. But what this girl's done here was virtue policing, like making herself like judge, jury, executioner by harassing, doxing, attacking people over what she sees to be wrong, over what she sees to be non-virtuous. And so that article was talking about it in Japanese society, because that's what happens in Japanese society. If someone, for example, doesn't wear the right school uniform, people will, like her classmates will denounce her. She will be bullied, or he will be bullied for that, or for like basically anything that sticks out of the box, out of the norms. And like Japanese society is notorious for that, is gonna get bullied and hardcore like pushed back into the box. Community dogpiling, yeah. And I like what you're talking, what we're like describing as Reddit brain here. I see a lot of that in there. That's what made me think of this. That's where evangelical society and progressive society overlap. So the whole country. Honestly, yeah, there is a bit of a both sides thing there. Absolutely. I agree with you. Oh, I love that she realizes, both the mom and the daughter realized that was grooming, what was happening in that Discord server. It wasn't sexual grooming, but it absolutely was grooming. Grooming is indoctrinating a minor.
Okay.
Or not even a minor, but someone vulnerable. Usually it's sexual. Yeah. So like typically, for example, people accuse Woody Allen of grooming because he married his ex-wife's adoptive daughter. So people suspect that he was like preparing her for when she was 18.
Yeah.
So that's like I don't know what happened there, but it looks really bad. Isn't that just status quo perpetuating itself? I think both are true. Both are true at once. Like a really popular opinion. Or rather, I agree with you. That's one of the mechanisms through which status quo perpetuates itself. Let's put it that way. I'm glad the update is positive at least. And that's going in the bookmarks. This part I think is important too. The grooming tactic of trying to convince a child everyone around them is a groomer for a very arbitrary reason and they are safe is becoming incredibly common nowadays. Yeah, I don't know. I think the grooming is the word grooming is also getting really abused. Lots of conservatives are accusing all LGBTQ people of being groomers and all that. Like the discourse is fucking stupid around it.
Dinner is
okay.
arriving. Yeah.
Cool. You want the keys? Wait, where did I put them?
Oh
there.
yeah, the keys.
Here you go.
No.
Oh,
the people. I heard like you want a kiss, and I like.
What?
And I was hearing you want a kiss.
Oh no, I wasn't saying that.
You don't want it.
Right-wing, classic right-wing projection. Yeah, and what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the term grooming is being abused here as well. Like, just call it indoctrination. The thing of isolating people, making everyone else around the victim their enemy, isolating them from them, making it like here. Let me get the Peppo in the angle in the camera. Isolating them, making them see everyone as the enemy. That is just like cult indoctrination. The only reason her mother is calling it grooming is because it's on a minor, which is kind of the same like weird fallacy of seeing pedophilia everywhere. Doesn't buy roses. Oh shit! I forgot to buy roses with your donor last time. I'll do it. Dog, when she says I thought you said kiss, she wants to be kissed. Oh really? Hey, consent goes both ways, okay? If I don't want to kiss, I'm not kissing. Dab on the haters. Go off cam right now? No. I mean, it resonates very much so with conservatives because threat recognition tends to be a very pressing issue for them. Yeah, and also child abuse has to be one of the most emotionally loaded issues in human history. Or maybe not in human history because the fucking pederasty of the ancient Greeks and Romans, but in modern human history, child abuse is like the most emotionally loaded topic I can think of. People who claim they are anti-death penalty, who claim they are pro-rehabilitative justice, go fucking apeshit when it comes to like judging a pedophile. I'd say it's less threat recognition and more that the whole conservative system at its core runs on fear. Yeah, fear and outrage, which, to be fair, is both sides. Fear and outrage are just some of the most potent ways of moving masses of people. And I'm doing the same right now on the stream. Like earlier when we had like 10 more viewers, I was just covering like outrage. I wasn't getting into like discussions and reading shit that's like the boring content. I was just farming outrage. Farming outrage is what works, honestly. Anyways, let's finally get to this. Oh wait, I'm gonna wait for Sophie. Actually, let's we'll watch it together. More bookmarks. Check this out. Japanese prisoner of war in World War II was drawing, was like making little drawings and paintings of life in the prisoner of war camp in Russia. It's really fucking cool. Okay, I love how he's idolizing the Dami Mommy Russian soldier. I just found out about Kyuchi Nobuo, a Japanese POW captured by the Soviets in Manchuria in 1945, and his insanely horny. I don't know if they're insanely horny, but drawings of female Soviet officers. Yo, thanks for the follow, Fantastic Goose. Soviet officers at his internment camp in Ukraine. And they're like sweating the ladies. There's this one's sad, obviously, but there's something really cute and weird, like really weirdly cute about this. Do you know What If Altist? I've heard about him. I've heard about him, but I haven't yet dived into. I haven't like watched any of his videos. But he is infamous. All right, we're gonna get into this video once you're ready. I was waiting for you to start it.
Oh, thank you.
Do you have any memes you could share, like Mommy Milker's Twitch chat? None of those words are in the Bible, Kino.
I guess I should bring some plates.
If you need one, yeah. I'm probably not gonna need one.
Okay.
Plateless run. Any percent. Oh yeah, samosa. The girl liked it when I said milky now. I need more memes. Wait, you did the like milkies now meme to the girl you went out with? That's amazing. Oh, that's your rice, yeah?
Yeah. Now I'm confused.
Oh, yeah, the dal is mine.
Okay.
Oh, and there's no, like... God damn it.
What?
There's no chutney with my samosa. Terrible. Oh, wait, it is here, actually.
I guess
No, that's your beer. Never mind.
I guess maybe you can check on the bag.
Nah, there's just a beer in it.
Oh.
Rip. I need more memes. Just find your own memes. Can you grab me a spoon when you get the... And obviously for yourself, I imagine. Yep. Arigato. Gozaimasu. Get your own memes, yeah.
Is there no fork?
Nope. They need to be clean. You need to clean one. Hey, I got that Asmongold lifestyle down pat, okay? All right. There's more in here. In France, speaking Japanese and English and eating Indian. Oh yeah, it was multicultural as fuck, yeah. Baseball game. Catcher missed the ball. Whenever the weather was fine, we walked outside for physical exercises. Vigorous ones played baseball with glove and bat.
Oh.
Full moon is far too beautiful for a soldier of from a conquered country.
We had to walk those who were included by by moon blindness to lavatory. So we had to be on duty every night, turning hourly. It was minus 20 degrees outside and was not an easy job. I was sniffling, looking at beautiful moon, and frozen tears were on my cheeks. Oh.
That's like 5 characters. There's no way he actually there's no way he actually says all that. I don't believe it. All right, do you want to watch this together?
Yes.
Okay.
I just need to prepare my plates.
Okay.
Sorry. And just being careful not to spit it everywhere. Are these good samosas?
Yeah, and the samosa's okay.
Mm-hmm.
A bit too
Too dry?
no. Too oily.
Oh. I'm looking for some space to put my things on. Oh, the rice is super hot. Oh, but maybe we can. You can put the video and I'll keep going.
All right. God, am I a vegetarian? No, not at all. But I'm not at all vegetarian, but Indian food has some of the best vegetarian cuisine in the world, in my opinion. So I tend to really like eating vegetarian when I eat Indian. Like, I actually, like, just fucking enjoy it. And what do you expect? Half the country is vegetarian. They know their shit. Not to mention, like, millennia-old culture that uses dank spices. They know their shit.
Yes, they do.
All right.
So when you're dating, what age group do you normally kind of stick to?
I usually go.
What?
Can you turn the sound higher?
Yes.
Go older, so my age range is usually like 22 to 32 kind of thing.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out.
Okay, I love that it's blindfolded because it's so cringe. I've watched like a couple others of this show. It's so cringe when they whatchamacallit? When they insta buzz. Like, the guy shows up and they insta buzz just because of how he looks.
Oh yeah.
Here.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is the button. Put it out of your hand. This is the chair. There you go.
Oh.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
All right, I'm Milton.
I'm Mia. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Milton has a type. I have here thick, sassy.
Dude, you should. I'd love it. Like, the equivalent for the blindfold would be, you hear like the name of the other person, and you're like, nah, that name sucks. Bzzz. That would be hilarious.
I don't like your voice.
Yeah.
Sense of humor.
Is there anything else you want to add to that checklist?
That's about it. I mean,
So what do you do for work?
I'm a school bus driver.
Oh.
What?
Damn, that was quick.
Take your blindfolds off and look at each other.
I fucking hate her.
Oh no.
Why would you buzz someone for being a school bus driver?
Gosh, this is just.
That's lame.
Yeah.
That's I'm sure he's not making.
I wonder where she's working and.
Yeah, and sure you're not making like fat stacks of money, but that's a cool job.
Yeah.
Hi.
Ask her, why did you reject me?
Why did you?
I just wasn't feeling the spark. Didn't feel like conversation was flowing. That's all.
I feel it.
Uh-huh.
So nice to meet you, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Got that.
So, how the fuck do you want conversation to flow if you end it? Oh yeah, sorry. If you end it after 3 fucking seconds. I get it if there's no chemistry, but you have to at least give it some kind of chance. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I guess it's speed dating, so it is what it is, but still. This just in, plans to be tasty. True.
You regret it now that you see him?
He's very handsome, but stay where I stand with. Just didn't feel the flow.
Milton's a total babe.
Absolutely.
I got the chair.
Good job. Good job.
Pulling the chair out. Hi.
Hi.
I'm Craig. I have my hand out for No?
Oh, there it is.
there
Hi, nice to meet you.
What do you like to do for fun?
I am really open to trying anything new. I'm pretty new to the area. Right now, it's mostly been like hitting as many different breweries to try as I can because I think that's really cool.
Okay.
Craig owns
Damn, she likes the microbrews, the beer.
a bar.
Oh, love that, Craig.
I do. A lot of my time is spent around like breweries and wineries and alcohol and stuff like that.
Completely get that. I just started a new job recently and I work in the beer industry now, so it's been a lot of stopping at bars and things like that. So it's
Okay.
become a workplace for me.
Wait, and what kind of job do you have in the beer industry?
So I work in marketing, so I'm a brand manager.
So when you're
That's pretty good. They're a good match for now.
dating, what age group do you normally kind of stick to?
I usually go older, so my age range is usually like 22 to 32 kind of thing. I'm at the bottom of that.
I'm 39.
Okay.
And then to be totally transparent, I have 2 kids and I'm divorced.
Okay.
So like throwing that all out on the table.
Appreciate that.
Okay, yeah.
I am so sorry.
I expected that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's especially for someone younger, it's normal to be
It's quite a heavy subject to bring on the table. On
No,
the
no.
other hand, I kind of.
He's right to present it because like
Yeah,
what I was
that's
gonna say
what
is
I was gonna say.
okay because younger people aren't it's normal for a younger person to not want to commit to that kind of situation.
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, I actually have tried going out with someone with kids before, and it just really isn't right for me right now.
Totally get it. Yeah, I understand. It's like it's a lot.
It's such a pleasure to meet you, though.
Pleasure. Good luck tonight.
Thank you. Damn, really thought I had the bar owner.
We're going next
Go take next.
Hi.
Hi.
Can I get a hug?
And where are you? Put your hands up.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Okay.
Hi, I'm
Lovely
Nathan.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How are we doing?
You know, I'm great. Thanks for getting me off my feet, move around a little bit.
Yeah. You know, I'm just kind of having a good time today.
That's actually pretty fucking suave. Going for the hug, establishing a little bit of a rapport.
It's nice. What do you find yourself doing in your leisure time?
I love watching television and film. I studied film for a really long time.
Okay.
So
Guilty pleasures?
I always say like my #1 guilty pleasure show is Riverdale. I will never recommend anyone watch the show.
Okay. Sorry.
That was aggressive slam. No worries.
I am so sorry. You're lovely.
Thank you.
But yes.
Was it the Riverdale?
I'm gonna be very candid with you. We have a little bit of a bromance back there, and so I kind of did it for the boys.
Report back to the boys that you got me down, okay? Have a good night.
Oh no, I just heard a big gasp from the guy.
Yeah, that you fucked up. You can't be saying that. I mean,
He's gonna be out.
yeah. This is what I fucking hate about this show. Is it becomes this like ego thing of being the one who buzzes other people out. Ah, this is shitty.
That's why
I think I'm not villain number one.
Sorry.
That's why you get pre-buzz.
Yep.
Hi, I'm Nathan.
Hello.
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Sam, Samantha.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
So, in terms of
Damn, she's got that anime look with the huge like what are they called in English? Braids. Yeah, braids.
in terms of dating, what is something that is like an automatic deal breaker?
I can be really chatty sometimes, and I've had a lot in my past where people will like, I'll talk about something and then they'll just cut me off. I need someone who will listen to me.
What is something that you watch by yourself that's a guilty pleasure that you don't tell anybody?
I mean, I watch a lot of anime. I watch
Me too. I knew
a
it.
lot of Asian shows.
Oh no.
What?
She's a weeb.
It's like Korean dramas.
What is your type?
I'm definitely very into Asian men. It's not like a deal breaker or anything.
What race do you think I am?
I have no idea. I don't want to make assumptions.
You want to take a guess?
I would say like maybe white to Asian, maybe.
I am Asian, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. Can we hug?
Sure.
Okay. Hi. How are you?
You're easy to hug.
What?
That's a tactic for him to see if the person is fat or not.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think the hug is a tactic to check like the physic, how the other person is physically.
Oh no.
Hi, Nathan.
We get along on a lot of different topics, but I felt that it was something where I could become a really good friend with you.
Yeah, yeah.
That's just kind of a gut feeling for me.
No, that's totally valid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't see anything because I don't have my glasses on.
Bye, Sam.
Goodbye.
I feel so
Okay, why did he say I feel so bad? Is this the fat shaming thing? Is it because it's obvious he buzzed her because she's like a big lady?
Yeah, I think so. But
Yeah.
he's not
shaming her, though. Sorry?
No, he's not shaming her, but il n'insulte pas quoi.
Yeah, I mean, look, there is this
And also this vibe of we went to a lot of topics is kind of weird to me. I'm like, it's I get it. It's a video. It's cut so we don't see any.
No, it's speed dating. It's
Oh,
not even the editing.
but-
it's speed dating. You arrive, you
weird,
ask questions,
it's-
and in like 2 minutes you have to decide.
Yeah, but there wasn't so much topic about.
You have 2 minutes.
Yeah. So.
It is what it is. No, fuck. I was saying something.
Oh, sorry.
I like that he didn't say that I. Okay, so there's this principle I saw, and I think it's a good principle. If you're dealing with someone you're probably never going to see again, the only criticism you should be doing is criticism that the person can actually act on. So telling her that you're not into her because of how she looks or how she or how big she is just shitty. There are people out there who enjoy bigger women. If you're not one of them, so be it. There's no reason to like hurt her. Nothing you can tell her will help her change her body in the near future. So why say anything? I think he did the right thing. And also to anyone who's like, oh, fat shaming, blah, 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 blah. So what? Is he supposed to like take Viagra when they have sex because he's not attracted to her? If you can't get it up, if you're not attracted to someone, should you be forced to date them just because they are like harassed or hurt by social beauty standards? It's good if you can go past social beauty standards, but it's like you can't judge an individual for having their own taste. That's fucked up. Dog, she's kind of ugly. We didn't really see her face. Come on, you can't say she's ugly or not. But there are cute big ladies too. Literally an untapped market. Oh, there are people who tap that. Trust me. There are tappers of the big lady market.
And then right afterwards we hugged. Oh, he sat down, butts to me right away.
Oh, they know. It didn't go that much viral, just a couple of likes.
Oh, is it good?
372,000 likes. Oh no.
Well.
10,000 quote tweets, 30,000 retweets. I'm not responsible for the thirst scores. Nah, that show is straight up villainous. It kind of is, yeah. Bro, where is this from? Because I want to see more of these. Everyone in this episode was so fucking ruthless. Yeah, this is gonna be a horrible episode. You can tell by the poor face structure, mouth. Dude, get the fuck out of here with your fucking phrenology, face phrenology thing. Jesus Christ.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Good, my name's Nathan. What's your name?
I'm Amy.
What is your drink of
Amy
choice?
is wifey material.
What makes someone wifey material?
I just really like to take care of my man. Like, I like to spoil him. I mean, I obviously like expect the same energy back, but I can cook really well.
Oh, what do you love to cook?
Steak dinner with like shrimp and like.
Oh, wow. Surf and turf? Wow, that is very fancy.
Mashed potatoes.
Nathan models.
Oh, are you your model?
Oh, I don't. Where did you guys get that information? What?
How tall are you?
How tall do you think I am?
I'm thinking like 5'11".
Do you want to give me a hug and see how tall I am?
Not right now.
Why did you press the
Damn,
button?
yeah, the hug tactic. The hug tactic is not gonna work when they start talking about it, my dude. You got fucking called out.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, Ukrainian button is probably the best. There are some good memes but like as far as being a shit show, Ukrainian button also had the one where they like bonded over being racist. I remember that part.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Yeah.
It's just like wasn't the vibe.
You know, I can respect that.
Okay, okay, now at this point I fucking love it. Everyone's gonna just be like a huge fucking hypocrite. And be like, I don't feel the vibe. And then they go back to the like boys' room or the girls' room and are like, dude, that motherfucker tried to hug me to check if I was fat and all that shit. Hola, hey Scoopster, how are you doing? Seriously, I would watch Love Island with a yo-yo reacts. This is fun. Or dating memes. Yeah, I would love it. I would love if I was streaming like 5 years ago and we could just blast through copyrighted content. Love Island would be some. I think I would be too ashamed of doing it, but if I was as shameless as I was now, I would be down.
You have really nice hair.
Oh, thank you. You as well.
It was nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you as well.
Okay, bye. Hi.
Hi. Sorry, I'm trying to literally find the chair right now.
No, that was me too. Don't worry.
Okay. Your voice sounds soothing. I like it.
Oh, thank you. How old are you?
Dude, for a second I thought the sunglasses were his hair. I was like, what the fuck is that haircut? Like.
It's me too. Don't worry.
Okay. Your voice sounds soothing.
Like.
Oh.
I was imagining like, okay, let's see. Oh wait, oops.
I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh while eating rice.
I was imagining like some weird sort of curl thing like this. And then wait, where's the like spray paint thingy? Oh, there. Oh, not brushes.
It's in brushes, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Right,
Nice,
yeah.
thanks. And like this basically, you know what I mean? Hey, let's go do the layer again, like some weird fucking haircut like that. Okay. Anyways.
I like it.
Oh, thank you. How old are you?
I am 26. Probably when you look at me though, you're probably like, no, I'm younger than that.
Younger, really?
Probably.
Okay. I'm 21.
Okay.
Amy is dating to marry. Are you ready to get married, Donovan?
I don't mind.
Oh my
marriage. I
god. Why would you drop that in this like a speed dating situation? I guess if she said she's down for that, I guess.
I really like the cringe.
Yeah, the voice, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a real person talking, but with a voice changer. Wild people would be on this at 21. Yeah, this show's pretty wild in general.
They don't. It depends how like certain time what it
Of
does
course,
and everything.
yeah.
So yeah, where it leads.
Yeah, I'm obviously not dating like to like marry right away.
Amy wants 3 kids.
3 is a little
God damn it.
too much. I got it. 2 would be fine. 3 is like.
Is it like you don't make enough?
No. I know it's not that. I don't mind it. My mom had 1 out of 6. I'm the oldest out of the 6. It's like hectic enough how my mom is.
We're gonna bring in this next date.
It's nice meeting you
Nice
though.
to meet you too.
My name's Ria.
Okay, my name's Donovan. What is your type?
Look-wise, my type has been all over the board. I definitely
Nice means she's flexible. That's a good sign.
Yes, it is.
I was told by my cousin, especially late 20s, you really shouldn't be dating unless you could see yourself marrying that person. Not immediately, but yeah, just saves a lot of time. And it depends what you want. That's the thing with dating advice is so many people give it like this general rule, when in reality it really depends on what you're actually looking for. If look, there are people out there who are happy having like much more casual relationships and much less commitment. Now usually that does come from a place of fear of commitment and all that other stuff, but it's not necessarily just like neurosis. It can just you can be in a healthy place and just not want more. And in that case, why would you care about wanting to marry them? What sandwich is that? I see Dutch Crunch. What sandwich? There's no sandwich.
I guess.
Oh, that's a naan.
This is a naan.
Yeah, that's a naan. We ordered Indian.
Cheese naan.
There you go, cheese naan. I've been with my girlfriend for 9 years, so I agree. And I mean, like, that's the thing. If you're looking for a committed relationship, if you're looking for a partnership, then yes, don't waste time on someone if you like don't match on really important stuff. Absolutely. I'd say those other relationships aren't dating, more hanging out or friends with benefits. Dating implies looking to go further. Sure, if that's the semantics you want to go with, sure, then I agree with you. Yeah, that's basically marriage. Yes, dating is marriage.
I love people who are like athletic and into the gym. I love like manly men who can like, you know, let me feel more relaxed and like.
So protective.
That's just my type.
Yeah, I do work out and everything, so it's just part of my regimen. I do.
Let her feel your arms.
Oh.
I hear my arms out.
Where are your
out.
arms? Okay. Okay, you seem strong. What do you like to work out in the gym?
So honestly, I work out every particular muscle twice a week. I would say my favorite one I like to do is chest.
Where is it?
It's right there.
Oh shit.
Can I feel your face?
Go ahead, go ahead.
Okay. I like the buzz cut.
Oh, thanks.
Okay. Are you two connecting?
I mean, she's already.
I would say they are.
Where do you like? I feel like I basically already know you.
Blindfolds off in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Oh wow.
You're not what I expected you to
Really?
be, honestly. Yeah.
Are you two gonna go on a second date?
I'm so sorry.
Oh no, she doesn't like his face or his body. Jesus. Oh, when he said that's basically marriage is 9 years is basically marriage. Yeah, for sure. I get what you mean. Yeah. I see that with an aunt of mine. She's been with her same boyfriend for like 20 years. Like yeah, that like you're not gonna marry. They aren't gonna marry probably, but that is basically marriage. Yeah. Serious committed relationship without marriage is fine. As a concept, it kind of sucks and isn't really needed currently. Sure. She's a 9. He's a 7. Accurate. Sure. Yeah. I would agree with that. And as we all know from incel forums, women tend to have a lot of difficulty dating down.
Why did you reject him?
I just want to see like what other vibes are there, just
Okay.
for the experience.
All right.
Sorry, Donovan. Thank you, Donovan.
It's okay.
Okay. I swear to God. If every single one of them, for every rejection, is using the word vibe, I'm gonna go fucking psycho. You can't. Every single person is calling vibes after every single buzz.
Hello.
Hi.
What?
I feel aggressive vibes in
Yes.
here.
I'm going aggro.
Hi, I'm Devontae.
Are you wearing a face mask over your eyes?
Am I?
Are you not?
I think this is what they gave me, okay? Wait, how do I look?
Whatever works, honestly.
Yeah, it's not even around his ear.
Give each other a little whiff.
Look.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, you smell like body wash.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice perfume.
I actually like the smelling each other thing, honestly, because imagine dating someone and then realizing you don't like their smell. Like that's one of those incompatibilities where there can be no physical relationship between you. You can be friends still, but you can't. There's nothing you can do physically at that point. Yeah. That is totally a COVID mask. Yeah, it is.
What is that, lotion?
It's a bum bum cream.
Bum bum cream.
What the fuck is that?
You gotta moisturize some cheeks, you know?
Yeah.
Your voice.
Yeah.
It's really calm.
Thank you.
And it's soft.
What are you doing after this?
I don't know. What about you? You trying to find out?
Are you ready to see each other?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Oh my god.
Hello.
You're cute.
Hey, she likes him.
Stop.
Yeah, that's the first match. First match of the show.
I like the eyeliner with the blue.
Thank you.
You have a really nice smile. Okay.
Are you gonna commit to a second date?
I feel like we could. Unless I'm wrong.
No, I would like that.
You're pretty comfortable so far.
Yeah.
And you're not making me nervous.
You know, whenever people say like, oh, I got butterflies, I feel like that's a sign that your body's rejecting them. And if you feel like comfortable with the person, I feel like that's like,
That's what I look for in a
that's
person.
more comfortable.
Yeah.
So,
What's up?
There's actually something to that. I kind of agree with her, in the sense that like it's something I've told friends sometimes when we were talking about like advice for dating and stuff like that. If you go into like a dating situation, an interaction with someone, and you're anxious, you are going to, the other person feels your anxiety.
True.
And if, oh my God, there's two of you. Yes. If you're anxious, you're gonna make people around you anxious. It's like basic empathy. It's basic fucking herd behavior, right? If someone in the herd is anxious, I'm gonna go full like evolutionary psychology on this, but if someone in the herd is anxious, then the rest of the herd should also be anxious because maybe they've spotted a danger, right? It's normal that stuff is like very communicative. So I don't think I think it will be very, very rare that you'll have a good outcome in like a first meeting like this or a date if you're overcome by anxiety. That's just not gonna work. Dog, I'm born anxious though. I know I fucking have anxiety issues too. It's I know it's not easy. No shot, she's a 9. She's a 7.5, 8.5. Most attractive people are uglier. IMO. Unironically, Ringo Bar, you're fucking racist. I'm joking, but the thing is, I feel like if your beauty standards are like not whitewashed, are not like the Caucasian beauty standards, she's an extremely gorgeous woman. But if you're looking for the traits of like white beauty, then she doesn't have them. That's why I said that. And once again, you know, whatever you're attracted to, you can't really change that, or at least it takes a lot of work to change it if you even want to. Like I'm not like trying to shame you or anything, but I do hang out in DGG. Like that's a good comeback. Now I live in SoCal. No shot, most diverse in the world. I mean, I fuck. Is she a 9 or not? I don't know. I'm not in the habit of rating people on like a numeric scale. I don't know what I would rate her, but she is. I stand by what I said. She's a very gorgeous woman.
But how you doing?
Second date?
The lady's comfortable with it. I am.
Yeah.
I would enjoy that.
Congratulations.
And she has like this really nice smile. Like she's doing the flirty eyes thing. You can see the attraction. If you are in that situation, that's so fucking hot.
One, the button.
What?
Nice to actually meet you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Okay.
I'm glad I skipped the person before this.
I'm glad I was right next to the line. Like shit.
Alright, get out of here.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Button. Can I just?
All right. Oh, there's nothing more. How come no one is okay, let's get into the comments. Poor first guy, yeah.
Yes.
How come no one is talking about the Asian fetish girl? Literally showed up in cosplay and immediately got excited with a big smile when he said he's Asian. Also, I feel like allowing the guys and girls to talk in their groups creates bias. Oh yeah, that's for sure. Wait, how come there's no how come there's no where's the like oh, there it is.
Oh.
They'll report back with bad things and it becomes a goal to just buzz the other person and defeats the purpose. Yeah, that clearly.
Yes.
The girl I'm dating said when she first saw me, she was scared to get out of the car because of my looks, apparently. What does that mean about her? I don't fucking know. I don't know what you look like. Maybe it's justified. Maybe she's paranoid. I don't fucking know.
Sometimes anxiety can make shitty things, right?
Yeah. When you zoom, the text shifts, but no drop down was made because the text fit originally. Oh, yeah. I was the first guy still crying. You almost got me, Lobster Man, but I can tell it wasn't you because the first guy wasn't a giant lobster. You almost got me there. Nathan hugging strictly to feel their bodies is equal parts clever, sinister, and hilarious. I agree. Absolutely. Hugging them and saying it was a gut feeling is savage. I stand by it's right to not be like brutally honest in that situation. Sorry.
Nathan asked him for a hug. Is Michael Scott asked him whether she could capsize a robot.
A robot, yeah. Fucking Office references.
Yes.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna like that. It's not villainous. People have this stupid ass moral like emotional association. Honesty is not a virtue by itself. There is such a thing as being too honest. There's such a thing as being wrongly honest. There's such a thing as a white lie. I mean, it's most people should be more honest because we constantly lie to ourselves and to the rest of the world, but sometimes it's justified. The phrase gut feeling is so mean though. The problem is it's fucking obvious what the real reason is when you do that after hugging her. It is there is like she knows. She knew. That's what she told her the friends in the girls' rooms. She knew why she got buzzed. Here's another meme. How are you supposed to hug? When I hug, I give them a little pat on the back, but apparently that's weird, like something a father would do. I think it depends on the situation and on how close you are physically. Tight, like a handshake, exactly. Squeeze them. Whoever suffocates the other person wins the hug. Yeah. That's how you establish dominance in the relationship, like in a business handshake. Yeah, I constrict them now. Exactly. Think of a boa constrictor. Gotta go anaconda on their ass. Exactly. Hugging with claws is hard. It is, but I believe in you, Giant Lobster Man. You can do it. You can find the love of your claws.
Oh.
Are you supposed to? Look on memes aside. Memes aside, I would say, like first times you have physical contact, I go rather light. I don't want to weird them out, but I still want to show affection if there is affection, obviously. So I'll go like, I won't go like hover hand either because that's fucking weird. You know what hover hand is?
No, show me.
Look, it's when you're like too scared to touch them, so you're like this. But like I wouldn't go like strong physical contact either.
Yeah.
I would go like middle ground, like actually touching them and confidently touching them, but not like keep the hands high on the back and just go for a light squeeze. Wow. The classic, I mean, the king of all hover hands. I know you're doing it. Fucking Destiny at like, this is like a really old TwitchCon, I think. And they're good friends, that's why he's doing it.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, he's totally doing the like
the
weird
creepy
nerdy
face.
guy, yeah. With Hafu, yeah. Hafu is, I don't know if she streams still. She comes off as like a really nice and chill person. Showing affection is beta. Real men never show any emotion. Get vad the retro, Andrew Tate. My cousin went to TwitchCon and said her shoulders smelled like armpit and body odor after going to those events. Seriously, y'all need to shower. That's every single like big convention or and Amsterdam. It wasn't that bad, but it also wasn't that full. But yeah, dude, the worst body odor experience I've ever had was walking into a Magic the Gathering tournament.
Oh, really?
I walked into the room.
You did that?
I went to several tournaments, but this one tournament, I walked into the room and I was hit with this wall of stench that was like marinating there for already a couple hours. Yeah, literal like arch wizard mages, Gehyantjug. 40-year-old anyways, and then like it was like this stench of unwashed butt cracks and unwashed armpits, like a mix of the like rotting sweat and like unwashed shit from your butt crack. That was
that's so gross.
That was that was like the fucking ultimate Magic the Gathering experience. Well, hello there, fellow gamers. Hey, Hamster Chan. Hey. And to add to the whole like Magic the Gathering experience, the last time I was at like the local card store to buy cards, there was this guy, and that's really unfortunate. Like that's clearly someone who's has mental issues. The guy in front of me in the line to buy the cards was morbidly overweight, had like the sweatpants falling down his ass, so I could like kind of see his butt crack.
Oh no.
And there was like a brown stain on his like underwear, and you could smell that stain. You could smell that stain in the entire fucking shop. Clearly not washed. And I mean, at that point that is like psychologically dysfunctional, right? That is, and I mean,
trying to finish my
oh yeah, sorry, you're still eating. I'm sorry. And then like he bought his cards, he left the shop, and I was like right behind him, so I was like holding my breath, like trying to fucking survive, like deep sea apnea. And at that point, I like look at the shopkeeper, and we like look at each other, and he's like, "Yeah, dude's got problems.
I deal with
like,
this sometimes."
Yeah, like, what can you say, right? No cards are worth that, dude. True. Speaking of which, okay, this has nothing to do with that, but also everything to do with that. Dude, I've been grinding Magic the past couple days. I reached like what is like Masters League in Magic the Gathering in the span of like 5 fucking days. The season's about to end, and I'm close to making it into like the top world ranking. Look at this. 96th percentile in Mythic rank. Top 4 or 5% of players in the world. And I think I can grind it into the rankings. Still got 3 days.
So you're gonna turn yourself into
Yes, I'm gonna become that guy.
Okay.
Sophia's nodding because she smelled his new rank. Exactly. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, he's been grinding and neglecting me. Your girlfriend doesn't approve, it seems. Man, that's
used to see you grinding games.
Yeah.
Yes.
You could tell Oyoyo is rank. Nice wordplay. Oh boy, fat shaming. You really like talking about controversial things on a platform that is against all of this. Kudos to you, though. Yeah, to be fair, okay, first off, those are interesting topics. There are reasons they're controversial. It's that there are also interesting things to talk about in them. But also, like, let's be honest. Being controversial is really, really good as a content creator. Do you think Mr. Girl would have had a career if he wasn't controversial? Though, ironically, he also wouldn't have lost his career. But you get my point. You need to find a balance with the controversy, right? I am a bit conflicted about shaming when it comes to this, because I want them to become healthier, and the only way to point it out is by calling it what it is. Like, you are slowly killing yourself. Please fix this. I don't want you to die. I see, like, I agree with you, but there's a lot of nuance to add to the topic. So, like, when I see when I saw those controversies in like the UK where like anti-fat phobic organizations were all up in arms against ads having like disclaimers about you shouldn't consume too much like sweets and all that kind of stuff, and or like talking about how obesity. Oh yeah, the specific one was an ad saying that obesity increases heart risk. That is true. That is true. There's nothing wrong with like being like, hey, people, if you can help like change it, then you should. That's like bad for your health. I agree with you, Hamster Chen. But there is another level of nuance to that, where actually the anti-fat phobic associations, I think they're attacking the wrong target when they're attacking the this ad. But there is a good place to attack this narrative of being fat, being unhealthy. And ironically, it's in the medical world. Fat people receive some of the worst healthcare in the world because they have like an extreme version of traditional misogynistic healthcare. It used to be that for women, and it's changed in the past like decade or so. But it used to be that women going to seeking healthcare would get told they're being hysterical, they're imagining their pain. That's why endometriosis was misdiagnosed for fucking centuries, because it was attributed to hysteria and making shit up. And fat people have that problem. They go to see a doctor for legitimate healthcare reasons, and the doctor will be like, "Oh, they're fat, so that's why they're sick. There's nothing I can do about it." And then they get misdiagnosed. They get that leads to worse outcomes, not because they're fat, but because the doctors have this extremely toxic bias against them. That is something that needs to be fixed in the world of healthcare, and that has to do a lot with how society perceives fat people. So there is like a nuance on both sides of like, yes, you shouldn't be against factual realities of how unhealthy it is, but you also should be careful with how you present things. Well, fat people also require more resources whenever they get ill. Yeah, but personally, I'm a sock then. I believe that society is better with socialized healthcare. I believe in diluting the costs of healthcare within the whole of society, and I don't mind that one person smokes, one person is fat, another person's diabetic, and another person's perfectly healthy. That's how it is. In the end, the end result is everyone pays less for healthcare on average. Everyone has better outcomes. Everyone lives in a healthier, better society. It's more about the aggregate outcome in that situation. So I don't like when talking about healthcare, because I feel so strongly about socialized healthcare insurance. I don't like pushing it back to this like personal responsibility narrative. My issue is there are tons of health issues that we ignore and would never tell someone else to change, but wait, we feel it's appropriate to intervene in others' lives. That's actually a really good point.
Also with pregnancy stuff.
Oh, with pregnancy stuff? Why?
Yeah. Because,
No, you need to speak close to the mic, especially because you talk like you.
Yeah, also with pregnancy, because you're gonna get a ton of advice you generally don't want to hear, because it's gonna be one thing and the contrary and the opposite, and all these things pressuring you. And people getting intrusive, like, can I touch your body? Or, oh, is it a boy or is it a girl? Or, and telling shit about, gender stuff. And
Now, I think we should bully all fat people. What they're doing is putting unacceptable strain on the healthcare system. If you excuse me, I'll go back to getting beat up for sports. Yeah, exactly. People smoke. People do risky sports. Now, for certain risky sports, your insurance you'll pay extra insurance. When I signed up for my shooting license, part of the money for the license is literally insurance. I pay extra insurance because going to a shooting range is a risk that normal people don't experience. So that is my way of like contributing for my own decisions. If you go skiing, you pay extra for your own insurance. Otherwise, you're gonna have to pay the fucking helicopter lift if you break your leg in the mountain.
Which is gonna be super expensive.
Yeah, which would be super expensive. So like particular like exceptional risks, that is normal to have like extra insurance on top of that. I'll never understand Europe. Your people don't experience gun risk daily? I know, it's crazy, right? Oh man, I'm starting to make friends at the gun club I signed up at, and it's like so fucking wholesome. Like the people are nice. We all care about like gun safety, and I was like talking. I was asking because I'm really interested in like for the collection and for the memes. I want to like have some old World War II rifles. So I was thinking like I could maybe buy like a Mauser or like a French I forgot the name, the MAS, the MIS, Manufacture d'Armes de Saint-Étienne. I think the MAS 36. I forgot which one's the bolt action, because right now I can't yet own semi-automatic. I can only own bolt action until I pass a couple more tests. And everyone's nice when everyone's armed. I guess it's true. But what I'm saying is like I had this discussion of like where can I find a shooting range close enough to Paris where I could shoot to 100 or 200 meters to like learn long range rifle shooting, because in Paris obviously it's small places and I can only shoot up to 25 meters if I stick nearby. And they were like genuinely concerned, like, hey, do you have a car? Because that means you're gonna have to, if you don't, and I don't, that means you're gonna have to like transport the rifle in public transportation, which is like a really big risk. And like, you know, and not in like this overbearing way, like you shouldn't be doing that. Of like, just be aware of the risk, like when you're making your decision. Can you go to the range on stream? I doubt there's Wi-Fi because it's in the basement, but I could ask the club if they would allow me to. Probably on the condition that I don't film anyone else, that I only film downrange. And like once they trust me, I want to be a bit more of a regular member before asking. If I don't ask, I'm not allowed to film at all in their premises. That's like explicitly written in the rules. I need to ask for permission.
And you got to be careful with other guys being stupid.
In what sense?
You know, you told me.
Oh yeah. If I whatever I post or whatever I like media I put out, it needs to uphold the good image of the gun club. Like I'm responsible if I start clowning or not respecting safety rules or like talking shit about the club or other club members, I'll just get kicked out.
Yeah, I was also thinking about, you know, random new people acting stupid because of a camera.
Oh, well, then they would get kicked out.
Yeah.
If I have permission of the club and someone else is acting stupid around me, that's them. Like that's not on me. But I get what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. In general, it was like what I've seen is people very very like careful about safety rules, very respecting of each other and stuff like that. That being said, man, what was that Reddit we were looking at the other day with the like people being shitty with guns? Oh, that would be some good React content. Wait, what's this?
What?
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
Uh-oh. No. Kanye West and Andrew Tate have a collab on the way, according to Fresh and Fit podcast.
And now the universe is gonna collapse.
No, the meeting of the giants. That is the greatest piece of news of the century. Let's go. The two greatest minds of our time colliding.
I'm doing the Andrew Tate's pose.
Yeah, the Andrew Tate pose. Top G. When the Islam and Jew mix. Oh, true. Yeah, because yes. Andrew Tate converted to Islam, and Kanye is now all about saying that he's the like he's like from the African Jewish tribe.
But wasn't he saying anti-Semitism stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
To be fair, one of my favorites, and also horrifying, but also favorite because of how fucking insane it is, like anti-Semitic conspiracy theories, was originally promoted by an ethnically Jewish doctor who claims that because in the tradition, the circumcision happens on like X days after birth. And this doctor guy claims that the circumcision triggers this hormonal change in the Jew's body where it turns them into sociopaths. And my ex-friend, who's like a Holocaust-denying conspiracy-brained person, is the one who taught me this. And he believed in it.
So he was thinking you and your family were a bunch of psycho.
I don't fucking know on which day I was circumcised. I don't know. Oh yeah, Jokes is telling you and it's true. Kanye also said said anti-black stuff.
Yeah,
as well,
I saw that the whole Fashion Week disaster.
Yeah, the White Lives Matter. He said weird stuff about slavery a while back.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, are you a gamer? Yes. And I talk mad shit about gamers too. Okay, wait, sorry. I need to catch up with stuff. Isn't it Switzerland where they teach gun safety in schools, or is that another neutral country? Well, in Switzerland, I could see joining a gun club as a kid being very commonplace. I mean, here in France, you can absolutely do it. Like your sister was at and your sibling, sorry, was at a member of a children's gun club.
They took lesson. Lots of years ago, but with my dad coming with her, because my dad did some training, and he was allowed to come with them.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah, in Switzerland, people, conservatives in the U.S. when it comes to gun rights. Conservatives in the U.S. are really fucking clueless when it comes to gun laws in Europe. Like, sure, Switzerland has a huge amounts of gun ownership, and they claim it as, look, Second Amendment can work because all those people own guns. You can't carry a loaded gun in Switzerland. You only load it at the range. Or you only load it when the militia, the civilian militia, is called upon to defend the country or to wage war. You don't walk around with a loaded gun in Switzerland. That's fucking illegal. There's a lot of stuff like that.
I was thinking,
Mm-hmm.
do you think they're gonna do some poetry?
Probably not. But that would be sick. If Andrew Tate read his poetry to Kanye and was like, what do you think about it? That would be amazing.
Yes.
Don't have to read? Okay. Wait, so why is it controversial to say White Lives Matter over Black Lives Matter? Isn't it just all lives matter in the end? The problem is, it's the same issue. Like, the statement White Lives Matter or all lives matter, by itself, outside of context, there's nothing wrong with it. Of course White Lives Matter. Of course all lives matter. White Lives Matter because all lives matter. Of course. But the fact is that people only say that in opposition to Black Lives Matter. It is a reactionary phrase stated to show your opposition to the Black Lives Matter movement. It's not devoid of context. It's not just saying what those three words mean. It's portraying a specific cultural ideology. There's a lot more meaning to it than just the meaning of those three words put together.
And it has been brought up by far right current, right?
Well, I would say all lives matter is and the like even more reactionary White Lives Matter. Maybe that's like more extreme, but all lives matter. Because I think it's not just the far right thing. I think a lot of moderate conservatives identify with it because those 3 words do say something very reasonable, and they don't like the Black Lives Matter movement. They look at the riots, they look at the SJWs and all those things they don't like, but they don't necessarily feel racist. They don't necessarily feel like white nationalist. So all lives matter will resonate a lot with the like moderate conservatives or centrists, those kinds of people. I don't see it as a far right movement, honestly.
Okay.
Personally. You gay? Not quite. I'm actually bisexual, fuckboy. But thank you for asking. Don't have to read the article, but read the title. Meme is already dead. People.
I love that question being asked while I'm sitting next to you.
No, because you're my sister, obviously. People who identify as gamers more prone to racist, sexist behavior. Study. They forgot the word shows. Oh no, because semicolon study. Okay.
Yes.
Great. I need to catch up with chat here. Why are you gay?
What are you gay?
Yeah, and they are very strict when it comes to misuse of the gun. And to get a license, there are probably medical checks as well. I don't remember what are the rules to get a license, but here in France, for example, yes, I need a doctor's note that I have to renew every year to keep my license up to date in order to have a gun license. Storage, there's no carry if I don't have like police approval or I'm not like a police officer or military. When I carry the gun to the range, it has to be disarmed. Really? Do you have to go to the doctor to own a gun? Yes, the doctor has to certify that I am of able body and able mind to shoot for sport. What the fuck, nanny state? It's not about nanny state. It's the fact that, like, legally it makes sense. In the US, it makes sense that you don't have that because the Second Amendment is a right. In non-Second Amendment countries, having a gun is a privilege. There is I was thinking about this principle when in the class to get the approval of the club to have the right to go to the club. The test was all about checking our capability to wield a gun, to utilize a gun safely. So we were running drills with snap caps. They're like, for those who don't know, there's like little plastic fake bullets, so no risk of shooting anyone. We're running drills of like loading one in the magazine, loading the gun, arming it, releasing the magazine, disarming it, etc., and having to do all that safely while the gun is only pointed down range. And there was this old lady next to me. There was 3 of us, and she got rejected because she didn't have enough grip strength to rack the slide properly, and her finger also kept slipping, kept slipping like onto the trigger because she was like struggling to rack the slide. So that had me thinking, because like in the US, where it's a constitutional right to carry, there is such a thing as Smith & Wesson have this gun model that's called the Easy. And it's called the Easy because it's engineered to be really easy to rack. It's engineered to be rackable, to be usable for people with weak hands, weak wrists. You can buy it in a 380 caliber, which will have less recoil than 9mm. So it's like really made to allow anyone, even with a weak physique, to shoot. And I was thinking, like, that lady, if she was doing the drills on a Smith & Wesson Easy, or what was it, M&P? I fucking forgot. It doesn't matter. She probably would have succeeded. But this is not a country where it's a right. This is a country where she has to prove she's deserving of the privilege to have a gun. Anyways. For that round. Has media over the past 30 years been glorifying villains, culminating in Tates, Trumps, and Yees being the main character? I wouldn't blame it so much. The thing with media influence is that it's a lot of zeitgeist. So on the one hand, media does form ideas, but also the zeitgeist, the ideas that people espouse, form the media. So like compare, like we started idolizing villains, especially in the 90s. The 70s, the 70s were really hopeful. Post like 60s hippie movement, there was also a lot of fear with the Cold War, but there was a bit of this like social hopeful movement of the world changing, of things becoming better, futurism with like technology being able to solve things, etc. Then the 80s were still like hopeful, but in a more materialistic way, like really coke driven. And then the 90s were the realization that the world is shit and that we're all just going to listen to like Kurt Cobain and like look at villains, look at people. Like we're all now really fucking depressed and we hate the world. And that's pretty much. And then like the 2000s is just like nihilism, the rise of the internet and its own form of like nihilism, and we don't care about anything. But I don't blame it on the media. I think those are like natural like action reaction things. It's natural that after a phase of hope, there's like a pushback of cynicism and nihilism. Has media makes sense, and if people were offing themselves with a gun, they would just okay, whatever. Well, I don't like the movement. There's already several cases against the organizer. Oh yeah, the Black Lives Matter Association that took the name of Black Lives Matters is a shit show. My understanding is that they got a lot of money because they adopted the name, and they really stole a lot of that money. It's really fucked up. But I support the movement, not the group, but I support the movement personally. But I would say that all lives matters. I don't fucking care who you are. Just be aware that, be understanding if people react badly to you saying that, because they don't understand. There is a song that puts it very well. They fucking nails it. It's this like super woke rapper. I forgot his name. Rap song, debate, MAGA. Well, I find like this. Oh, I'm like find actual debates. Rap song where rapper debates a MAGA guy. Shit, that's like the description of the music video. But I'm not racist. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, I'm not racist. Not racist song by Joyner Lucas. That's the one. Yeah. There's this really good line in here that just sums it up. The like all lives matter, Black Lives Matter thing, and it's when the black dude starts rapping. What?
Take that gold out your mouth. Quit the.
You're gonna get copyrighted.
Yeah, that's why I want to skip right to it. Yeah, like I want to go right to his verse, because basically the first part is the like all lives matter. Hey yo, good night, jokes. Thanks for watching.
Good night.
And then when the black dude.
But there's two sides to every story. I wish that I knew yours. I wish that I knew yours.
Okay.
I'm not racist. I swear.
It's really corny, but there's this good line there.
With all disrespect, I don't really like you white motherfuckers. That's just where I'm at. Screaming all lives matter is a protest to my protest. What kind of shit is that?
There you go. Screaming all lives matter is a protest to my protest. It's trying to invalidate the Black Lives Matter movement.
Yes.
By purposely misunderstanding what Black Lives Matter is supposed to stand for. That's the all I wanted to play. Fuck. There should be a mental health check, not every year. That seems a little overkill. Well, I think that goes back to what I was saying about the difference between having constitutional carry or not. What gun do you have again? Do you own it again? I mean, do you own it? I don't own a gun yet. I could buy at this point, if I wanted to, I could own shotguns or bolt action rifles, but I don't own any because I'm not going to shoot it at like a 25-meter range, unless I was thinking of maybe buying like. Oh, also the range I go to, they don't accept bolt action and shotgun rifles because they don't want FUD hunters to be at the range. They only want like semi-auto shooters. So there is not much point in me buying one of those until I find a range close enough that I can actually shoot it at. Okay. Oh, you guys are... Okay, yeah, Jokes and Hamster Chan were like debating. Would you go hunting ever? If someone I trusted and wanted to hang out with asked me to go hunt with them, I would definitely go. I don't know if I would particularly want to shoot an animal, but I wouldn't mind going on a hunting trip. And yeah, I would be okay with killing an animal for hunting personally, unless I become a vegetarian or vegan. If I ever become a vegetarian or vegan, then there's no fucking way I'm ever shooting an animal. But as long as I eat meat, I don't perceive a moral difference between buying meat at the supermarket or hunting it yourself. I looked at Sophie because it is a bit of a controversial topic.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
We talked about this
Yeah,
a few times.
we did.
You know, I do agree.
What?
You know, I do agree.
Okay.
Yeah.
Most gun violence occurs in bigger cities where guns are illegal heavily. That's a bit of a... I don't think that's a causality, Hamster Chan, personally. Bigger cities will always have more crime. More density population means more of everything. Whether it's crime, whether it's wealth, whether it's jobs, whether it's housing. That's just like basic sociology, socioeconomics, right? And then also... Well, yeah, and per capita the same. There's like urbanism studies about that kind of stuff. As population increases linearly, all other like socioeconomic stats increase exponentially. Like wealth, or maybe not exponentially, but at least at higher ratios. So like wealth, crime, all those things, they increase far faster than the population. And on top of that, cities tend to be more left-leaning demographically. I don't know entirely what the explanation there is, but cities tend to be in almost every single country in the world tend to be more left-leaning, and in the U.S., guns are this like big political issue. Like here in France, where guns. Some far-right politicians try to make guns a political issue, but here in France, where they aren't, it just doesn't. It just doesn't fucking matter. More gay. Do you need more gay? We need to gay it up. I would say hunting for meat is morally superior because you pay a hunting license, which supports long-term sustainable game and wildlife conservation. Depends. There are certain unethical practices with regards to hunting in France. For example, the invasive species that justify hunting as a necessary practice actually get bred and cultivated by hunter associations so that there's enough of them to hunt come the season. So why again are we breeding invasive species if the goal is to curb them using hunting? There's a bit of a self-sustaining problem there. But overall, I agree with you, Kino, yes. The phrase from that song is not talking about solving the problem. That's not the goal of the song. The goal of the song is to show someone trying to understand the like MAGA person and the MAGA person trying to understand the BLM person, trying to build a bridge in a very devised society. That's what the song is about. It's not about solving racism. It's about solving the communication issue, or trying to. So it's like the MAGA guy does his speech in the first verse, and then the BLM guy does his speech in the second verse. That's the theme of the song. It's not just a catchphrase to try and shut down any opposition. It's an explanation of why BLM people don't like All Lives Matter. It's not that they don't think that all lives matter. I'm trying to explain it. It's not supposed to shut you up. It's supposed to convey it's supposed to help you understand their position. So you're using a phrase from a song without saying that the song is relevant. No, I'm using a phrase from a song because it's relevant to understanding what BLM people hear when you say all lives matter, even if it's not what you mean. That's all I wanted to convey. I wanted to help you understand the other side, the other position. Apparently I failed, but that's all I was trying to do. France doesn't have a Second Amendment like the US. I'm sure there's a second clause in the Constitution, but it's not about guns.
It's not.
It's not, yeah. What's the second part of the second clause in the French Constitution? Let's see.
Let's find this out.
Constitution of October 1958. So, Title 1 on sovereignty. Oh, God. It's not going to be... Okay, Article 1, France shall be... Okay, Article 2, the language of the Republic shall be French. The national emblem shall be blue, white, and red tricolor flag.
The national anthem shall be La Marseillaise.
Yes. The maxim of the Republic shall be liberty, equality, fraternity. The principle of the Republic shall be government of the people, by the people, and for the people. There you go.
Based.
Hello, hey, welcome back, Broccoli. Are all vegetables are forgotten? No vegetables left behind. I'm gonna finish it.
On this plate.
Oh yeah, I'm eating lentils, not broccoli though.
No.
I understand their position. I used to support it until they decided to go full racist, and I still support it. But I support all lives. Ayn Rand put it quite well. Give me a second to find the quote. Okay. Not that I don't disagree with your I don't disagree with your I think we're agreed then. We're just disagreed about the messaging and the semantics. Like I completely understand and sympathize with people not wanting to hear all lives matter in response to Black Lives Matter. Free healthcare for all veggies, yes. No, I want no socialized healthcare until veggies are covered and fungus. All jive turkeys matter. Hey Cooper, long time no see.
Jive turkeys?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what that is.
I know
Google it.
it's a turkey.
It's clearly a turkey, but a jive turkey is a derogatory dated slang for a fool, a chump, a target for jiving. Oh.
I thought it was some kind of chicken.
Yeah, me too. A fantasy animal vegan. Thanks for the follow. I gotta warn you, I'm not vegan. I am eating vegan today. Today I actually, today, no, I didn't eat vegan. I ate vegetarian all day. At noon I had a vegetarian sandwich with like a ratatouille and a bit of cheese inside.
Ooh.
Hello, you beautiful people. No, you're beautiful. Thank you so much. How are you doing? I love bacon, just no unicorn meat for me. Oh, no, oh, fantasy animal vegan. Yo, that's a good one. Yeah, no unicorn meat. How's it going? Good, and you, Cooper? Will Biden pardon the turkey this year? Good question. Okay, Ayn Rand says, the smallest minority on earth is the individual. Those who deny individual rights cannot claim to be defenders of minorities. I'd have to think about that. It obviously sounds good. I actually disagree. I think there is a clear disconnect. Not disconnect. There's a clear tug of war between the interest of the community and the interest of the individual. And you can see it even with like how modern social causes are opposed to traditional communal causes. So a traditional community would be very heteronormative and very cisnormative. Modern LGBTQ rights, in opposition, tend to be very ideologically aligned with the expression of the individual. So I was thinking about this because I was thinking my brother when he went to visit Israel, he visited kibbutz, which for those who don't know is the communal living situation in Israel. And it's got like really cool shit. For example, you'll have like 5 to 10 families living in one building with a communal kitchen. So like each family cooks only like twice a month, and then they make food for everyone. So like all the responsibilities get shared. But you know the saying, with great power comes great responsibility. So you have a commitment to the community. Your individual rights become restricted. There is this night where you can't go. Your individual right to go out and party is restricted because you're supposed to fucking cook for 30 people with your family or like other community members, stuff like that. There is this constant tug of war in society between individualism and community, and you can't have both. You can't have community interests and individual interests have the same importance in the society. You'll either have like, you can have a balance of both, but the second you favor one of them, you lose the other one, or you lose some of the other one, rather, I should say. There's no society where it's one extreme or the other. All right, let me catch up. Veggie healthcare, unicorn meat, Biden's pardoning the turkey is the most important event of the year. Yes. I have a question for the female. What is her favorite Beatle?
I'd say McCartney.
McCartney.
Yeah.
Okay. My favorite Beatle.
You're not a female.
No, it was for you.
Yeah, but so you don't have to tell your favorite Beatle.
I will say it anyways. You will not shut me up, okay? This is my favorite Beatle. The dung eater or dung pusher. Most based Beatle on the planet. McCartney ain't got shit on this guy. Per the film, I presume ratatouille is made with 100% authentic rat. Yes, absolutely. Sure. Actually, with ratatouille, there is this funny thing. The dish that's presented as a ratatouille in ratatouille actually isn't a ratatouille. It's a tian.
What? What is a tian?
A tian is when you use the same veggies as in a ratatouille, but you arrange them in slices like this and cook them in the oven. Whereas a ratatouille...
Ratatouille is like
is this, and you can do it in a pot. I do it in a pot. I don't do it in the oven. Mm-hmm. It's a completely fucking different dish.
But you can see all the images when you're searching in Google that they are mixing ratatouille and tian.
Yeah, it's because of the fucking movie.
Yes.
Yep. Like the English Wikipedia is showing tians for the ratatouille, yeah. Fake news.
French are gonna hate.
Yeah. Dog, oh god, the Kino shit posting. Dog, my entire house smells like rancid fat. I didn't know I was supposed to vacuum seal my brisket when I cooked it for 48 hours so the fat oxidized. Oh, it's this weird ammonia smell. Literally had to light scented candles and pitch the meat. Opened up the sliding door to my porch because I began to gag here as I smelled it rotting all day. Jesus Christ. You're only saying that because Ayn Rand was a woman. Got him. True.
She tired to silence you.
Oh, the gun ownership thing in Germany is a meme, honestly. I remember reading about it a little while ago, but I don't remember I don't remember why exactly. I'd have to look it up again, but it is a meme argument. Paul has the voice of an angel. Oh, Paul McCartney. I really liked his band Wings. Oh, you got someone agreeing with you.
Yes.
Silly streamer, thanks for the serious answer. You're welcome. Well, community works well, but it doesn't scale well. Small individual communities work well to balance individual rights, but the more it scales up, the less the individual becomes relevant. To a certain extent, yes. Well, that's exactly what I meant. The communalism opposes individualism, and there are good things in communalism. I see socialized healthcare insurance as a very communal thing. You're making the costs of individuals' health problems communal. You're literally having healthy people pay for sick people's healthcare, and the idea is that long term, over a whole population, it balances out for the interest and the betterment of everyone's lives. Oh yeah, you're agreeing with me. Yeah, I'm just simplifying it. Yeah. So like, I like certain communal policies, but I also like certain individual aspects. I don't think you'll find anyone except really hardcore, like on the individualism side, like hardcore libertarians like Ayn Rand, or on the communalism side, hardcore tankies like a fucking Marxist-Leninist wacko. Everyone is going to be somewhere on the spectrum between communalism and individualism. No one's going to be 100% communal or 100% individualistic.
For sure.
Well, community works well, but oh yeah, sorry, I read that already. Did you see the 3D printed MP5 dance? Oh yes, I fucking love it.
What is this?
Oh, we watched it together, but it's so good. Oh my god, that's one of my favorite gun memes. Wait, what is it? MP5 song.
Oh, yes.
You call that an MP5? Das ist ein Stück Scheiße. You Americans are very funny, yeah? Oh, you 3D printed that? No way. I'm a developer at HK. I don't think this is okay. Look at this. The way you massacred my boy. This looks a little chunky, yeah? Isn't this already patented or something? I don't know if you're allowed to do this. You're messing with German engineering. Where is the magnets? Hans, I think we have a problem. Ich habe eine MP5, you give a little slap. Ich habe eine MP5, we slap it just like that. Ich habe eine MP5, we have a little fun. Ich habe eine MP5, a 3D
license.
Yeah, this will be me when I get an MP5, you mean?
Yes, an MP5.
Yeah.
Listen, I didn't come all this way for you to just be gentle with me, alright? I need you to slap me hard.
Slap me hard.
Battery, alright?
He's going to battery. Imagine the sex talk with like someone who's really into guns. Oh baby, I'm going into battery. I'm about to shoot. Quick, grab my charging handle.
Well, this is gonna be so weird.
I'm unloading. I'm about to negligent discharge. Oh, God.
Do the HK slap. Do you mean to tell me that you made this in your living room with just a 3D printer? Yeah. Oh, I still don't quite understand. You mean you just squirted it? I squirted it, yeah. I squirted it out of the 3D printer with plastic in my living room, yeah.
True.
I'm scared. This could mean anyone could 3D print it into a living room. I think that's the point, yeah. But it's very scary. Well, sometimes the world is a scary place. Slap it with your left, slap it with your right. Slap it in the day and slap it in the night. Slap it like you mean it. Slap it like a god. I slap it when I see it. It always gets me hard.
Listen, I didn't come all
I have to admit, there's something very, like, Freud was right. There is something very phallic about guns.
Yes.
There's no denying it.
But you to just be gentle with me, alright? I need you to slap me hard. I need to go into battery, alright? Give it to me. Don't hold back.
Do the HK slap.
I never fact checked it, but considering the the dance.
The frame.
The what?
The frame was so good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Considering 3D printed guns, there is this hilarious. I didn't fact check it, so take it with a grain of salt. But there was this meme going around. I think it was, I forgot which state was doing a gun buyback, and allegedly someone let me see if I can Google it. Gun buyback printed frames. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, in September. Man 3D prints 110 gun frames and sells them to a gun buyback program for $21,000. Fucking milking the shit out of the buyback program.
Yeah.
That's fucking smart. It sucks. It sucks for. Oh, it was in New York. It sucks for the program because that's not what it's supposed to. It's not what it's supposed how it's supposed to work. But yeah, it is. It's individually it's smart. Communally, it's not great for to like suck off the state money like that. But guy made bank. The dude was living his best life for this video. Yeah.
True.
Da.
You're gonna love next Kino's question.
Is there statistics if this is popular among Republicans or people who are into men? Both. Good question. What do you think about panty vibrators at the movie theater controlled by Bluetooth or any public place for that matter? Is it a good meme? I've never tried it.
Me neither.
To be perfectly honest, I've read too much hentai not to be curious about it. And I have... it's something I do want to try at some point. Not necessarily in a movie theater, but like, yeah, doing that like kinky kind of play. I'm curious if it will be fun or not, if it would be weird. The problem with a lot of kinks, honestly, is that very often you run into a problem called expectations versus reality. So the typical one is in the shower.
Yeah.
Water
it's a total fraud.
Water is not a lubricant. And water washes away the natural lubricant produced by within the woman's bodily fluids. So
and you've got to be careful not to slip in the shower.
True as well. Yeah, that's actually like really fucking annoying.
Yeah, maybe not movie theater, but you can try it on a chess place.
On a chess place?
Yeah, on a place you play chess.
At a chess club?
Yeah, sorry.
Wait, why? Oh, because of the Hans Niemann. Okay, yeah, I got it. I got you. Sorry. Yeah. Instead of vibrating butt plugs, vibrating like clitoridian beads or whatever. Kinky play at chess game against Magnus Carlsen. Oh yeah, Broccoli had the same. Broccoli, you guys got great minds think alike.
Thank you. I don't feel alone anymore.
What are you guys? You guys are arguing about Nazi gun control. Let me. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. I think I was going through the like wiki article as well. Yeah, historians and fact checkers have characterized the argument as dubious or false and point out that Jews were under 1% of the population. There is also a weird thing when it comes to fascists and gun control, where fascists, I don't know specifically, I don't think necessarily in Nazi Germany, but you see it in like more modern far-right movements, where it's a lot about arming militias that support their cause. You see that with like in the US, the 3%ers, the Proud Boys, stuff like that. In Poland, the far-right movements are all about allowing people to create far-right militias and have been like weakening gun control in order to, or have message about weakening gun control. I don't know if they've actually accomplished it. So yeah, there's like paradoxes about it at the very least. She is an S tier memer. Absolutely, she is. Okay, there's another good gun meme. I want to share. Well, there's like 2 of them. This is
Oh, these guys.
Yeah. I've gone down the like GunTuber rabbit hole, and if there's only one GunTuber channel to like watch, it's them, because they're actually fucking funny, and they don't do and they don't do like cringe transphobic jokes, or there's nothing political in their shit. They're just I'll play this one because it's hilarious and it's fucking short.
Yeah, it is.
We constantly get approached by brands on Instagram, all selling the same garbage Chinese airsoft optics on Amazon under different names. So what do they do? They market these
optics as being intended for use on actual firearms, intending to trick new or naive gun owners, blah blah blah. Usually we will troll them a little and they will give up. However,
you're not reading fast enough. They insist on sending us samples in exchange for a review. This is that video.
We got the cheapest optic off of Amazon sent to us.
For free?
For free.
To
We're now
review, for
sponsored.
review purposes.
And now we're going to do a little unboxing video.
This is what I love.
Yeah, we just want to open that box up right there real quick.
Yeah.
Perfect
Let's get it nice
unboxing.
and open.
Yes.
And that looks like it opened it.
Oh, wow. Perfect.
That's open. Yeah. So what do we have in there?
One of these bad boys.
Oh, that's really cool. Let's get closer. What is that?
It's a
red and green dot, it looks
yeah.
like. Wow.
Sick. We should open this one too.
Yeah, let's open that box up.
Oh, no.
Man, all these boxes, it's just like...
I love getting stuff for free. I love being sponsored. It's so sick.
Ooh.
That should be open.
I think he's using a Beretta, right? With like open slide. Oh, did you see the Gauss gun that was developed and showcased? No, I haven't. I want to... Oh, that interests me. That's like interesting technology.
Oh yeah, it looks like it opened up right there. And what do we have? So it looks like there's a battery cap of some sort. It's weird that that's not attached.
Weird,
You might
yeah.
have to put it together yourself.
Yeah, it's weird that doesn't
What could have happened to separate the battery cap from the optic?
come attached. What do you think about that? What are your thoughts?
It's definitely a 2 out of 10 in their packaging.
Yeah, it's weird that it's not in one piece, right?
Yeah, very weird.
It also smells weird.
This packaging also isn't very robust. And there's some burnt stuff.
Some assembly required.
So can we use that optic now?
It's perfect. It's fine. Yeah.
Thanks for sending that optic out to us. And yeah, I would give it a whatever that was out of 10. Thanks, guys.
Alright, so they let him know the testing went poorly, so they sent another one to make sure they could make a good video.
Rolling. Action.
We have a sponsor for this Hodge review. It's an optic that somebody gave us off of Amazon that sells things on Amazon.
Check out. Look at the... It's
perfect.
It's a recoil assisted optic, okay? It slides with the gun.
Holds up perfectly well. So this optic is great. This is one of the best optics I've ever used.
It's dynamic zero technology, okay? It maintains the zero into the fucking ground when it slides off your gun.
It has one slight minor downside, and it doesn't have anything to hold it on a particular pick rail. So it can slide around if it's not like super torqued on there. So I mean, just, you know, follow the torque specs and it'll be totally fine. So it'll be great for everything.
Let's see how it held up.
Wow, it took a beating, but it's as good as new. And I hit it with all of my shots.
It is literally as good as new because it actually never turned on before, so.
That's a great point.
It does work about exactly the same. Show them the lens.
It has a slight minor crack, and they have you can send it back to them and they'll fix it for free, which is how you know it's good.
But again, it works exactly as well as it did when we got it because it didn't turn on, and it still doesn't turn on. So
Yeah.
it didn't really damage anything.
If you're looking for a optic on a budget, I think this is the one for you.
Exactly. Sussy dancing optic. Those damn optics dancing around, yeah. You demand a lot of us viewers. I don't know if it's a Beretta. I really think it was a Beretta because like the Berettas have this. I'm just wondering if there's like some modern 2011 design that has the open slide or not. But a Beretta is very characteristic for this for having the like open slide on top, where you see the barrel for most of the slide. I like this little flash of #ad they do over his mouth. Yeah. I big shout out to this channel. They're hilarious. They're like no bullshit. They're really having fun. If you like guns, you're gonna like their stuff. And they have a rock review.
Yes.
Let's fucking do that one. Oh yeah, I was thinking of the Beretta 92. Yeah.
First round.
Yeah, because there's other models.
Low, adjust elevation 3 clicks high. Hit. Just off the right edge.
I love that they're doing the spotter meme.
Hit.
Why do I know about guns? Because I've always been curious about him. I've played CSGO for... Okay, the start of the sentence makes me sound like a fucking gamer psycho, but it gets better later on, don't worry. I've been playing CSGO since I've been like 14, even earlier, since I've been like 12, 13. And FPS games in general. I played the like Call of Duty, all that stuff. I've gotten pretty far in the CSGO rankings a couple of years ago. Recently, I've been grinding Valorant. I really like the competitive nature of those things. And when I saw how easy it is, barring like a couple safety checks and etc., to become like a gun hobbyist here in France, I figured, hey, I'm gonna do it. I passed the tests to get a sports shooting license. And I now go from time to time, like regularly, to the shooting range. And at the moment, I can't own a gun yet, but I'll be able to once I pass a couple more tests in like 5 months approximately. And so yeah, now I have like I'm a novice still. I'm really a novice, but I have a little bit of experience with guns.
He's truly American.
Yes, yes, I am. I did make the joke with the instructor when I was taking the first safety class, and I told him it's to get back in touch with my American roots. I did tell him that. Rock has free unlimited ammo. Yes, it does.
Yes.
Nice blog.
Violence.
Violence. Look at those tactical shots. They're like fucking missing the target. What?
It's a small target.
It is a small target, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try to offend you less. Wait, you aren't offending me. Don't worry about it.
Shit. They said it couldn't be done.
They said it couldn't be done, but here we are. Rock review.
I love the trigger. I love the trigger discipline even when holding a rock.
Yes.
That booger finger is not going on the trigger. Very, very good.
Trigger discipline.
This one's
yeah, he's saying it.
Guys, we finally got a sponsor.
A very special sponsor today.
We're gonna give them a quick shout out. We are sponsored by the rock industry. Big rock.
Big rock. The gravel mining industry. All of it.
Look, you know, everybody's talking about what's more reliable, an AR-15, AK-47,
or a rock.
Or a rock.
Yeah.
Obviously,
today,
the rock.
We're gonna
that is what everyone's talking about. Yes.
Those questions for you.
Oh, I mean, we're not biased or anything, but it's probably the rock.
Accuracy.
So, let's talk about the accuracy of the rock for a minute.
Pre-watched? Dude, I've watched this video like fucking 3 times in my own time. I actually love it.
This is a really important topic because if your rock isn't accurate, you're not going to hit anything with it. And ultimately, we've found that every rock that we've used, the accuracy really comes down to you. Like, they're as accurate as you're going to be.
I love this because this is the line when you watch like serious gun reviews. 90% of the gun reviews are gonna be like, oh, but you know, the gun's only as accurate as you are, or some like variation on that fucking sentence.
If you can hit a target with a rock, the rock will do its part.
Yeah, ultimately, it's just a true test of skill on your part.
It truly is, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, how accurate is the rock?
It's as accurate as you are.
Exactly.
They need to go through the process for zeroing a rock. Yeah, they should teach us how to do it, for sure.
Reliability, you know, whether it stands up to the test of time, to hard use, to stuff like that is really important to us because we do work our equipment pretty hard. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Rocks for us have shown to be super, super reliable compared to just about everything else.
You know, traditional firearms, ultimately, they do need cleaning.
If you're wondering what that clip was of him banging a gun against the ground, that's in another review. He tried to see if you could jam a stick into the magwell that goes all the way through the gun at the same time as a magazine and get it to shoot. Don't fucking do that at home, okay? That's like actually fucking stupid.
At some point, they need lubing at some point. With a rock, it really is just the ultimate peak of reliability because it doesn't need any of those things. It just works forever.
And if it does break, you know, maybe it breaks into a sharper point. I mean, what else can you get?
If it were to break,
if it were to break, it becomes better.
Right, you have 2 rocks now. So while we're on the topic of reliability, we just wanted to take this moment to dispel one of the biggest, most slanderous lies about rocks.
Oh no.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
How did you do that?
That's fake.
Rock beats paper.
Do I need to throw it?
That's fine, you can put it down.
What are our final thoughts
on rocks?
On the rock.
I'm pretty pleased with the performance of the rock. It was very reliable, definitely accurate enough for what we need to do, and just very durable. I think that I would recommend rock as a defensive weapon to all my friends and family.
I would agree. If you or your loved one during the recent troubled times that we've gone through ever felt unsafe and you were unsure what sort of weapon you should choose to arm yourself, I think we've really found the ultimate contender here.
Well, what's missing is they show like the unholstering of a rock from the like inside the belt thing, but we're not seeing rock holsters. They 100% look like snowboarders. Yeah. Now you get a medium range rock and a close quarter combat rock. Yeah.
Because it's just so versatile and so reliable, and I mean, just the damage that the rock can do.
Dude, the
is
stopping
just,
power.
It's unsurmountable. It will stop the threat.
Yeah, the stopping power.
Look at this terminal damage of the rock.
If you don't have a bunch of rocks in your kit, you're wrong and you don't know tactics. We do.
It's true. Yeah, I gotta say, my final thoughts on the rock, I went back and forth between a Glock 19 and a rock to protect my home. And,
the rock just wins every time.
The rock wins every time. A 9mm can't do the damage that this guy can right here.
It really can't.
And it doesn't have the range that this guy has right here. So.
Yeah, imagine someone standing at the bottom of your stairs. Is one puny 9mm gonna do it? Or is this hitting their head?
115 grains of 9mm, is that what you trust to stop the threat?
Versus
or
30 pounds.
30 pounds of stone.
You know what?
Traveling it.
This fucking reminds me of the copy pasta of the guy like pulling out a musket for home defense.
What?
It's this old copy pasta. Let me musket home defense copy pasta. We need the music to accompany the reading as well.
Oh, all right.
Colonial times music. I don't know if that'll. Yeah, colonial and revolutionary America. Let's go.
Yes.
Perfect. Own a musket for home defense, since that is what the founding fathers intended. 4 ruffians break into my house. What the devil? As I grab my powdered wig and Kentucky rifle. Blow a golf ball-sized hole through the first man, he's dead on the spot. Draw my pistol on the second man, miss him entirely because it's smoothbore, and nails the neighbor's dog. I have to resort to the cannon mounted at the top of the stairs, loaded with grape shot. Tally-ho, lads! The grape shot shreds 2 men in the blast. The sound and extra shrapnel set off car alarms. Fix bayonet and charge the last terrified rapscallion. He bleeds out waiting on the police to arrive, since triangular bayonet wounds are impossible to stitch up. Just as the founding fathers intended. That is... Okay, that is...
That's heavy.
Breathe per second.
All right. 30 pounds to grains.
30 times 7,000.
210,000 grains.
It's pure.
It is pure.
Yeah.
This is the pure weapon. This is truly the gentleman's choice, and really, we think it's just the superior option.
Technically, it's like the first fucking weapon humanity's ever used, right? A fucking rock. So it is the purest weapon. Are you a fan of Shox in CSGO? Yeah, he's a great player. Is he really straight by French standards, or do you also get the vibes? I don't know. I've never wondered about his sexuality. As a Rust player, I can confirm rock. True, it is the weapon you start with, yeah.
Yes.
At the end of the day.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't put on the captions for you.
So, we hope you learned something.
Check out our Patreon.
Merch update.
They're fucking.
We have
the fucking gun
new
in the
summer
water
items in stock. We've got the hat in stock. We've got the tank top in stock.
Those guys hate their guns. Okay.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure we've seen skeletons from old archaeological locations where blunt force trauma wounds were seen. What does this tell us? Rock. Yep. Absolutely. Fuck. Where? I have thought about his sexuality a lot. Interesting. I am. Yo. I mean.
Hello, monsieur.
I'm not a big fan of that like style, but he is a very hot young man. I approve of your taste, okay?
I really like his name.
Yeah, it's a cool username. And sorry, go ahead.
The real one.
Oh, the real name. What was it?
Richard Papillon.
Oh, Richard Papillon. Oh, damn, that's really fucking French. Oh, it's Wikipedia. I thought it was Wikipedia for a second. I was like, Wikipedia has the DPI setting and sensitivity settings of like a pro player. I like that it's something interesting when you think about CSGO versus other esports. How like I could be wrong, but I feel like FPS games get a lot more in shape esports players than other types of esports. Though in general, esports actually does force, especially more modern esports, forces all the players to like train their body. Where the healthy mind and a healthy body thing. You talk to any like professional player and they'll be like, yeah, I like my coach has me go to the gym, and because you gotta like be in shape in order to sit in front of a computer and perform properly. So that's probably far less true nowadays than it used to be. In terms of video games, I think you're more likely to see fit people playing shooters. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, is there a selection bias there where where like fit, like, you know, dude bro people who go to the gym already are just more likely to play like Call of Duty and CS:GO and all that stuff. Lower individual time investment to learn, lots to become really good, of course. Fair enough. All right, I think we were gonna watch something, but I completely forgot what it was. I got so sidetracked in the gun thoughts thing that I'm like, as a dude bro, I only play Vicky 3 right now. Although there are some buff Korean StarCraft players, nice. Hey, Dragopie.
Hello.
Well, like I was saying, like the modern esports approach really is a healthy mind and a healthy body. Aha! Oh wait, I remember now what I wanted to look for. Fucking Andrew Tate and Kanye West.
Oh, it was the subreddit with
Yeah.
dude doing shit.
Yeah. Stupid gun stuff subreddit. Let's see if I can find it like this. Oh, idiots with guns. Yeah, that's the one. Because we were talking about people acting like idiots at ranges. Okay, let's not. God, God, like people doing stupid ass videos for their TikToks.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to find like a nothing NSFW. I want to find like a range video. Alright, let's just search range. Oh yeah, stuff like this.
Oh, that one.
Dudes, look at this. Dude's hip firing. He isn't aiming. He's just like. And so you can't. The quality is shitty, but yeah, let me play it back in high quality. Oh, it doesn't really change much. He shoots the target mount. And then the cable that holds the target mount, the wire like falls. He just cost the range like a fucking $200 in repairs. Okay, someone's spamming my. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah. Report. Okay. And
it's not about guns, so it's not relevant.
Put user in timeout.
No, it's gone.
Yeah, I know, but I need to. Okay, yeah. User is banned. You gotta rewatch the classic. Oh yeah, the Gauss gun too. Yeah, the Gauss gun. But let's watch some fails first. What is this? The Forgotten Weapons video, I guess?
Oh. It's gonna be too long for me.
Yeah,
since
okay.
I have exams tomorrow.
Oh, right, it's late already. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, do you mind if I watch just a couple like gun fails and then?
No, it's okay.
Yep.
Oh, can we watch it together?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
That is massive. That's what she said. Oh no! Yeah, I think I remember this.
What is this?
This time 5 rounds for her? Oh.
5 rounds for her. Okay, yeah. Trigger discipline. Okay, she's a noob. You can tell how like she's not confident at all holding it.
Yes.
She's like holding it. She's like barely gripping it. She's like, I'm scared to touch it.
Yes.
Like hold it firmly. Keep the actually grip it. Jesus Christ. That's like
what he said.
Yes, that's true. Like holding it like this is actually way more fucking dangerous than gripping it.
This is not you. I mean, perfect. That's
Okay, now she's gripping it. Good.
10 out of 10.
No.
I know it's late. Listen, guys.
Don't Don't ever point to
always
someone.
Keep it down.
Okay.
Thankfully.
This time 5 rounds for her.
Oh God. That is exactly what you don't do. It doesn't. I just screamed. I know, right? It's God. The fact, like, okay, this is what I like about gun regulation here in France. When I was talking about like having to take the safety class and pass it in order to get my my license, it was very simple. If we were practicing with snap caps, and any flagging, any mistake like this, you're out. You're out. You get to try again. It's not like you can never shoot, but any mistake, you don't pass. That's it. No excuses. Any mistake, you leave the class, you come back another time, and you listen to the whole safety speech again, you do all the safety drills again, and you better not fucking flag someone. Jesus Christ. At least the gun wasn't cocked. The gun's not cocked, the slide's racked back, so it's, in the state the gun is in, if she doesn't press any control on the gun, it's technically safe. But all she needs to do, and she's clearly inexperienced, she doesn't know what she's doing, is accidentally hit the fucking slide release. The slide pops in, and all then there needs to be is a live round in the magazine, and then maybe she panics because the slide moves, and her finger like accidentally presses the trigger while she's flagging someone, and boom, you got a casualty. That it would be so fucking easy.
I thought you were going to talk about all the.
No, I told her. Oh yeah, no, I wasn't going to talk about her. I talked about her earlier. Anyways, what I was going to say is they're teaching her safety with live rounds on the table in front of her, and that is actually fucking stressing. Like when I think back to the safety class I took, we had to pass the safety class to touch live rounds, which I think is actually kind of smart. Until you properly show that you can use the gun, you shouldn't even be near the live rounds because an accident would be so easy. Are you sure that there's no rounds in the magazine? Yeah, that makes sense, right? And this isn't even like a Second Amendment, anti-Second Amendment, whatever gun rights thing. It's just like show that you've properly learned not to flag, yes. How to rack the slide, how to load the magazine, etc., and then you get to touch live rounds. And by not having any live rounds around, no accidents possible, right? Absolutely. Before being given live rounds, you should be comfortable with the gun that you chose. Exactly. I don't like how they did it at that range. I like, obviously she's making a mistake, but I think the mistake shows that the range is playing a bit fast and loose with putting her in contact with guns.
Yes.
Forgotten Weapons is also like, when in the guntuber world, this guy's like one of the best. I tell you, did I tell you I almost caught a round in the head from someone with shit trigger discipline? Dude, that is one of the most terrifying things. Yo, contrast. Hey. That is definitely one of the most terrifying things with like going to a range, honestly. And like, at least here with all the like safety classes and stuff, I feel, and the fact that it's like not open to anyone, you need to be a club member, etc. I feel relatively safe. But yeah, definitely. Like I've been thinking, I'm going to good to see your caretaker too. Yeah. Not a ranged live fire course. Oh yeah, that's more dangerous. That makes sadly more sense. In the army, I imagine, right? I'm thinking of taking like first aid classes, just as I think if you're gonna do a sport that's relatively dangerous, where you take more risks than usual, it makes sense to take some first aid classes. I know in the US there's this program called Stop the Bleed, where you learn to like patch up bleeding wounds. So that's like particularly relevant to gun incidents. But yeah, I want to look it up just to like be prepared for all situations. Marines, but close enough for the purpose of identification. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm a fucking civilian noob. Okay. When I say army, I'm like grouping y'all into one big happy family. Okay. I'm sorry if it's offensive. I don't know. From a German documentary about Polish gun ranges and gun laws. Oh God, no.
What?
Poland. No. What? No. Look at her trigger discipline. No, and look at her. His? Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, hers probably because of the. She. It's not on the trigger, but it's not on the slide, and she's like fucking squeezing the trigger. Poor cameraman. Jesus Christ. Alec Baldwin scenario, yeah.
Yeah.
I would say first aid should be a requirement for gun training as well. Yeah, it just makes sense, right?
And there's 4 of them.
Yeah. Here's how you patch it up, fire another 30 rounds, get the barrel hot, and cauterize America. Yeah. It's really hard to guess how many push-ups I can do. My guess is kind of high, like 23. Oh wait, no, wrong. I have no fucking idea, dude. I haven't done push-ups in so long. Probably not that many. Lockdown. I used to be pretty well in shape, especially when I used to work as a sound engineer, like carrying big like sound systems and stuff like that. I actually was a bit buff. But COVID, like lockdown, and then catching COVID 3 times has like wrecked my cardio and my muscle mass absolutely. I'm like out of breath in so fucking fast nowadays, and I feel like that's just a combination of like a lockdown, so no workout, no cardio, and then just like COVID wrecking my lungs and whatever. Like probably a little bit of long COVID, you know.
We should do some sports.
Yeah, I know. I started. I started running again. I decided to, like, when I go to the gun range, to run there.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah.
You should, if you're suspecting long COVID, you should tell the doctor about it.
I don't know. What are they supposed to do?
They're supposed to find solution in order to help you getting better.
I'll Google it, but I'm pretty sure there's no cure for long COVID. It's just
no, but ways to cope with it better.
Oh,
I guess.
Nah, I'm not feeling like I need medical care. I feel like I need to work out more and work on my cardio. I'll be fine.
So we're gonna work out together.
Yeah, I mean we live far away from each other, so but we talked about like going to the gym or taking a gym subscription together.
Faire du jogging.
Yeah, faire du jogging. After seeing your arms, we were down to 12. Yeah, I got the skinny arms. But yo, I swear to God, when I was working as the sound engineer, I got the stick. I got the stick, but trust me, in this stick there's some thick, or there used to be. Not now. Now there's no thick at all. Now it's like all mush. But there used to be some thick in the stick.
You should carry me often.
I later on, okay? Later on when I'm more when I'm back in shape. I know some good cardio. Ha ha. Oh. I had excuses through beta. But you look great, thank you. I had a pretty scary story earlier this year. I was out camping with my ex, and we were camped alongside a dirt road. Some rednecks started shooting parallel to the road. Jesus. I thought nothing of it until I heard a ricochet above my head. I was thinking about firing back, but didn't want to... Yeah, no, that's probably not a good idea.
No.
But didn't want to further escalate the problem. I yelled because they were beyond line of sight. We just ran behind my car until the gunfire stopped. Jesus Christ. Oof. Yeah, that's fucking scary.
Yes.
Mush is a good pillow for your SO, true.
Yes.
You guys will do some cardio together. Oh. Yeah, actually there is this fucking speaking of retaliation, there's this crazy story. Texas shooting I saw it on like Reddit's front page, but I don't know if I can find it again. Self-defense. acquittal, killed bystander, car. It's like a recent one. Kyle Rittenhouse. That's not what I was thinking of. I should probably remove self-defense. Okay, fuck. I should have like saved the link. There was this guy. Like taking cash out of an ATM. Someone tries to rob him. Then escapes, runs away, runs into a car and starts escaping.
Yeah, you told me about it.
The guy who got robbed or got attempted to be robbed, I don't remember which one, pulls out his gun and shoots at an escaping criminal.
Wasn't it in France?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm not talking about that one.
Oh,
no.
okay.
And the Texas court ruled that and he misidentifies the car the robber is escaping in and shoots some other person's car and kills a woman who was in it. And the article I was reading was saying that the judge decided that the guy was justified. I'm all for self-defense laws, but there's no self-defense when the guy's running away. If you're shooting someone in the back, you're committing a crime. I don't understand. I thought the U.S. had similar laws on that if you shoot someone in the back, there's no excuse for it. I struggle to... I probably also maybe don't know details about the case, if there's something else, but that's so fucked up. That's absolutely terrible. And then obviously, like, completely negligent, shooting like someone else's car. Texas is a different place, my man. Yeah. But then on the other extreme, if you want to get more outrage, I bookmarked this Twitter thread. It's fucking insane. On like the whole other extreme. Oops, sorry.
That's okay.
Supposedly a man breaks into a home, assaults the mom and a 17-year-old kid. He broke just an extra detail. He broke the home's window with a rock, so he could even be armed with a rock. The kid grabs a kitchen knife and stabs him once. He dies. A judge then sentences the kid to 3.5 years in prison. This is not in the U.S., obviously. This is in Ireland or the UK, or it's either in Ireland or North Ireland. I don't remember which one. Dude, what the fuck? Like, I'm all for proportional self-defense. Like, but the guy also at 3 a.m. It's at 3 a.m. that the guy broke into his home. I don't understand what the fuck this judge is smoking. This is absolutely insane. You expect someone to just let a random guy like break in at 3 a.m., start beating your mom? What the fuck are you supposed to do? Yo, that kid should get a medal for protecting his mom? Yeah. And like, once again, look, I am for proportional self-defense to a certain extent. Like, if someone's just robbing you, I'm not a big fan of shooting them dead. Genuinely. Like, just let him take the physical objects. So lives are worth more than that. But this is clearly a situation where self-defense is justified. Was he armed with a long-range rock or heavy assault rock? Good, very good. Asking the real good questions.
Yes.
We all know assault rocks are banned in the UK, though. I'm a big fan. CQB rock, exactly. Oh, it's just terrible. Here you got the full article. Man stabbed to death in fight over damaged car. So basically the deceased, Jack Power, was like mad over his car getting damaged. This guy wasn't even damaged by this kid, but he was drunk and fucking drunk delusional. He thought this kid like damaged his car, so he drove over there and broke in after breaking a window with a rock and started assaulting them. What are you supposed to do? Just let him fucking beat you up and risk, like, like I know it's sometimes said in a meme way, but you can actually die from getting beat up. You can actually be punched and have a brain aneurysm. Now, obviously, that's low probability, and that's where you need to have a certain level of proportionality. But fuck, I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of this judgment. True, we need to regulate rocks. No rocks over 100 grams. True. Well, yeah, you could be punched and your head hits the ground. Yeah, they're, and like when I say I'm not, I do believe in some level of proportionality. Like if there's a bar fight, and someone pulls a gun, and then someone ends up shot dead. I think there is some responsibility on the guy who pulled the gun. That's not a good situation to pull a gun in. Like it gets there. It gets a little bit nuanced in certain situations of assault or fights where you really shouldn't escalate. No, prosecutor, I have a plea bargain. Kid, I'm all ears. Come on, look, the kids. I don't know what he looks like under the mask, but I mean, I don't know, the kid looks great. Okay. I'd rather get a bullet wound versus a knife wound. That is also a fair point. Most fights where there is a fatality, I'm betting, aren't from the fight itself, but from the impacts of hitting shit when you get knocked out. Probably true. Probably true. He looks like a sweet kid, but still funny ears. It's cute, okay? It's a unique look. I'm not gonna bully him for his ears. I like how someone's like, here, it reads a little bit differently. And how so? The article says that the deceased got drunk at a bar, got into his car, hit a pole, blamed the damage on the teen for some reason, broke into the teen's house, then got himself stabbed. The real question was he wearing a mask when he killed the guy? Otherwise, he should be charged with attempting to give the guy COVID. I'm not going to bully him. Rather, I would love to be his friend with those radars. True. It also says that a fourth person was in the house, and it implies that the boy and the intruder knew each other. What if the testimony of this fourth person convinced the court that the situation had cooled down and the stabbing was not in self-defense? I don't know all the details, but neither do you. Okay. Fair enough, we haven't read the court transcript, but at this point you're like reaching to create this hypothetical. And maybe it was not in self-defense. Maybe he fucking stabbed him after the assault had already ended, in which case the judgment is actually the correct judgment. And if that is the case, I'll agree with the judge. But that's not what the article says. That's not what the article says, so... Twitter, once again, showing why it's such a fantastic platform for the discourse. Absolutely. Always. Best platform ever. All right. My girlfriend's got exams tomorrow. So, and I got plenty of content anyways lined up. So I'm gonna end the stream here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Let's raid out. Let's go find a. Let me stay in this view. Let's go find another cool stream to raid. Keep up the networking. Stop lying. She's not your girlfriend. She's a crisis actor. Don't you dare blink an SOS code, okay? Yo.
There's Rhizome.
Yeah, Rhizome streaming. Stardust. Orb Lady, she's a friend of Freems.
Okay.
Chud Logic, Dylan Burns. Oh, nuclear drill in Russia. Oh shit, there's some Ukraine stuff to cover. Probably could look at that tomorrow. Kanye is losing. All right, let's fucking go. Let's raid Stardust. She's always fun. Oh, she isn't doing her banana VTuber thing. I could hear distress in the laugh with hostage situation. Yeah. You want to rate someone small? He's a gamer, but he used to be a hippy dippy panelist. Oh yeah, sure. If you got a suggestion, Spaniard, give me it. I'll rate your suggestion. She'll do great. I can feel it in my fingers. I can feel it in my toes. Ranger and Rogue. All right. Ranger and Rogue. Oh, that is a gamer. Playing what, Super People? This isn't Super People. This is fucking... Okay, maybe it is Super People. This looks like PUBG, but less scuffed. Or is it just like a PUBG update? He plays with his wife too.
Okay. Yeah, they moved. I need to spend more time on the range, but yeah, close range SMG is king.
Okay, but is he about me? Combat medic veteran,
SMGs.
Retired professional athlete, 3-gun competitor. Oh shit, that's fucking awesome. I would love to do I'd love to do 3-gun competition. Do you know what it is?
I'm not sure.
It's like when you have the course with like targets and you have to do like hit different targets different numbers of times, etc. Except you have 3 guns, so you have a pistol, a shotgun, and a rifle. And so you have to do like a part of the course with the pistol, then put it down, take the shotgun, do a part of the course with the shotgun, then put it down and take your rifle and or like the different order.
It's like a theater.
Yeah, with like different guns. Yeah, he's really into gun subjects. He has a lot of info. He'd actually answer a lot of your gun concerns. Interesting. Yeah, we should have a chat with him someday.
Yeah.
That would be interesting. Not a okay, yeah, let's reach out to him. With a 3D printed gun, yeah. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for watching.
Thanks.
It's all thanks to you, okay? Gotta give him that parasocial dopamine boost. Stay safe, all. Stay safe, you too. Look, she's got exams. Blame it on her, okay? She's the reason the stream is ending. I'm like a bad parent, you know. I don't care if I make you hate her as long as I make you love me. All right, thanks for watching. Have fun. Yeah, we don't have any plans for tomorrow, right?
No, we
the
don't.
concert we're going to is on Saturday, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll stream tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, you would.
All right, hug. All right, end of stream hug. Let's go.
Oh.
All right.
Thanks for watching.
Bye bye.
Bye.